Alrighty, chat, we're back. The stream has returned. The Baylor has returned. We're here. Welcome back. It's good to be back. So, we're online. We have our working video game. Last time we played, we had one of the greatest strike runs of all time. Back-to-back soup mini cannon strike dummy to make our strike card do 15 damage. I like that it shows 12 here. Yeah, actually no, 18 damage. Yeah, 18 damage. Right, plus 3, plus 3, plus 3. Yeah, 18 damage strike plus. Now you can panic. Yeah, if you want to panic, feel free. Have at. Enjoy. Enjoy as we begin a run as Necrobinder here. I'm into it. Necrobinder Underdogs, I think, is generally quite favorable. I bet there's a pretty big win rate difference, depending on your Act 1 for Necrobinder. That's not inherently a bad thing, mind you. I think that's an acceptable thing. But you want to have some balance with the other acts. So Alt Act 2 and Alt Act 3 design are going to be really tough for Mega Crit. I'm very curious what they cook up. How good is Arcane Scroll for Necro? I don't think it's particularly good. Let's quickly go through the cards and rank them on a scale of D through S. As for how good they are from floor 1. S tier for Eradicate. This is like B tier. Hang is maybe A. Soulstorm is quite bad. C. Scythe is S tier. Time's Up is D tier. Squeeze is S tier. Banshee's Cry I would maybe put high rank. It's good once you get it online, but it's a curse initially. But you can build around it. So it's like A tier. Oblivion is A or S tier. Shared Fate is pretty good. Undeath is A or S tier here in Underdogs. Sacrifice, C tier. Seance, A tier. Transfigure is down in B or something. It's not very good at the start here. Eidolon is D tier at the start. End of Days, S. Reanimate, S. Neurosurge, S. Call of the Void, S. Devour Life is D. Spirit of Ash is D. Necromastery is A or B. Sentry Mode is probably A or B. Domain is S. Reperform is D. Now the problem is that there's a lot of whiffs. Yeah, it's feast or famine. You get a good hit and you're off to a great start. You get a bad hit and it's terrible. But yeah, a lot of these do shape your run. And without getting a curse at the same time, it's actually not a bad deal. So I'm willing, actually. Is it better than Silver Crucible? Actually, maybe it is. So the thing is, Silver Crucible is going to make our initial fights so much easier. I like the reliable start that the Crucible offers. Get an event, too. I think I'm going to go with the Crucible. Flaming Hito, thanks for 21 months. I don't hate this, though. Here's my intended path. Probably this elite. We may opt for one more combat. We also can opt out of that elite fight. Get into here. But my goal is to go 3 elites with these upgraded cards. Scroll boxes ever picked on purpose? I don't think so. Not for me, anyway. Don't think so. Should third floor usually be an event with a Crucible? I don't know if I would say usually. There's a chance you get a small benefit if you do make it the third. So you might be able to get something special. But it's hardly a guarantee. Also, I managed to bungle this turn a bit, haven't I? I should have struck this one. Yeah, I should have struck this one last turn. Go defend, Unleasher. I don't think I needed to take 4 here, though. But maybe I did. Alright, Afterlife Plus, I think is a really good early game card for Necrobinder here. A one-time summon 9. Lets us get a big Osty right away, and lets that Unleash really start to pay off big here. That's going to be huge into Waterfall Giant, especially. And our second combat will be a lot easier for having it. Grow the Child. Big. Big. Come huge. Alright, we effortlessly trounce the Sea Punk. We're offered Wisp, Flatten, Page Storm. I love Flatten for some early damage. It'll encourage us to pick up another Osty attack. It's fine alongside Unleash. I like it. And then... Okay, so does this still work? Let's find out. Let's gorge and choose 2 of 8 common cards. No, they'd fix this. Okay. So this is no longer choose 2 of 8 upgraded common cards. That is sad, but more understandable. But yeah, that was fixed. Okay, noted. Noted. Alright, I guess I want an Aussie attack, except literally none of these are Aussie attacks. We could just take Defy Grave Warden. I have no complaints about that. I'm just going to do that. Give me the blocks. Still works with the Mind Leech? That makes sense. No. Nice draw. Yeah, so there are events where you can benefit. Just not that particular one, I guess. Which is just fair. Okay, we can take a negative Pulse plus, a Rattle plus, or a Drain Power plus. Rattle is kind of weird with Flatten. Can hit pretty hard. I think I just take a negative Pulse. We would love some area damage, and it's yet another block card in Underdogs. Let's do it. That'll help a lot in this fight, for example. Where we do at least put out good damage against the Cultist thanks to drawing Unleash Flatten together. Take a bit of a hit, though. But then we can kill. Kill the Cultist. Throw the Child. Mojas, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And 10 months of support. Huge. Do I know if there's a limit on how visually big Osty can get? Yeah, they cap around, like, 200 health. You can grow as much hit points as you want, but they do stop visually growing at some point. How's it going, Aaron W? Looks like you're not in one of the new badges at the moment. Some people are, though. I've got a Necrobinder starting relic flare on mine, for example, for the 99-month badge. Do I want Putrefy here? That's my question. Yes, to stack more Weaken with Defy, and give us a good reason to click on Sleight of Flesh. The Regent Sword also caps. I'm not quite sure what the cap condition is for that one. I'm going to upgrade my Bodyguard. I don't care if this is correct. And I'm going to fight our first elite, which will be the Terror Eel. I'm actually prepared for this for once, which is highly unusual to be ready for Terror Eel the moment we actually get here. Keep Afterlife around. Here we just triple defend. This turn we want to weaken it. Got Putrefy plus Grave Warden, which does result in us taking some damage, unfortunately. It's alright. I think I just Grave Warden Strike. I think so. Should be able to build some Aussie health in a moment. It's not what I had in mind. I'll take it, though. Okay, now there's a slight problem. Okay, maybe I'll draw Unleash Flatten together? No such luck, huh? I may need to stun it now, which is not good. Yeah, not drawing as we wanted to in this fight. I had some hopes of things going well here, but these draws have not done it, let's say. So we're just going to send it and hope. I don't think this is a good idea, mind you. Hoping, generally speaking. Not a good plan. Hopefully I can draw Defy. Yeah, let's pulse it. We're close, though. If I'd done 7 more damage, we would have killed before this happened. No, I just draw badly again. Bummer. Freaking ouch. Okay, that's fine. We get healing, though, in the form of the Regen Potion, and a very good relic in the form of Ripple Basin. As we've seen before, sometimes just living the first elite on 1 health is all you have to do as Necrobinder, so let us not despair here, because there's some good hope. And I'm actually really liking Fetch to go with Flatten here. Although that does make Ripple Basin less reliable. Still take it. Uh-oh. You! The Merc. More like the jerk, am I right? Just want Austin to be big. Huge. Massive. And do I let him just die to Doom? That sounds smart, actually. Just have Austin take the 6. Get the Doom kill here. We have a full stun turn to attack. Doom! You don't often get to Doom the Fat Gremlin. That's kind of cool, actually. Send that guy to hell. Wait, with my money! Wait, no, my money! Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. We get it back. Even though the money went to hell, we get it back. Whenever you apply Doom, gain block. Newly buffed Shroud is looking kind of interesting here. Currently, it only works on negative pulse. Probably I should take Friendship. That sounds... Yeah, that's better. It's definitely better. New Shroud does seem pretty good, though. We're going to be pretty happy about that overall. And I am, in fact, going to fight another elite here, because I'm not afraid. Not afraid of the coral thing, even if maybe I should be. I think we just play it slow. Kind of feels weird to go slow in this fight, but I think we get away with it with this deck. The guy who hits you. Guy that makes you block. Next turn looking kind of stinky. Better. Okay, cap damage. Here's Fetch Flatten doing work. Okay, looking really good, actually. Turns out having 4 energy is kind of nice. Shocker. I want negative pulse to kill it. I also want to block, though. Great. Doom. Okay, now we have a strike dummy, making our strikes do more damage. Even after I play Friendship, they do more than base damage. That's pretty good. Spur is very nice with the amount of summoning we're doing. It's like a retaining block 8. And something that's really important to note, actually, or summon 8, retaining summon 8. And the upgrade on Spur is actually ridiculous because it's 2 more base summon and 2 more healing. So this is a +4 summon upgrade, which is unheard of. So this card has an extremely good upgrade that I want to highlight, which means I'll probably upgrade it right away. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And we're in a very good position to take the spoils map here, because we're already quite strong through the end of the act. And I can probably get away with this. Yeah, I think that's a great take here. So I'll take the map. And I'm going to take one more event, too. I don't want to take a fight with the map, though. I just want to take an event and then the elite. Because we already have 2 potions. Ooh, heal 21 or add Spiral to a defend card to make our defend even better. With Strike Dummy, a Spiral Strike is actually completely reasonable as well. But I think I'll go Spiral Defend. That's usually the right play on Necrobinder. Usually. Hello. The guys. Alright, we instantly get some value out of that Spiral Defend. Could use that to play Flatten if I want to. It's a little tempting. I think we're fine, though. Strike does 9 after all. Okay, here I think I just go Friendship, Defend, Defend. It's only 14 blocks, so I will take damage. I guess we use the Speed Potion here, then. They're doing 18 damage? I'll only take 2. Nah, we just go Friendship, Defend, Defend. No need to Potion here, not yet. Okay, yeah, Friendship, Defend, Defend. No fetch, because I want Ripple Basin. Okay, now they're attacking for 21. I'm blocking for 14 and summoning 8. So that will survive. I want more health on Osti, though, but we have Spur. And healing for 7 is perfect, actually. So this is fine. Also, I can block for 4 more with Ripple Basin if I wish, but I think I would rather do the 7 damage here. Because I may need to kill this with Unleash next turn. Yeah, Spur perfectly heals Osti back up to full HP. Then we summon 9. Now Osti does 29 damage. We can actually just one-shot a nerd. Let's kill the one that's going to multi-attack me next turn. And then just block a bit. So we lose all that accumulated Asti health, but... nothing. We also win. Big. Yeah, look how much Spire's doing. Crazy. Spire is so good when it works. Get Bag of Marbles for Voln on turn 1. Dance Macabre is back if we want to try to get energy for playing 2-cost cards, except we don't actually have any real 2-cost cards. There is technically Flatten. But if I'm playing that for 2 costs, something's already gone wrong. I don't think I take any of these cards. Could maybe take Drain Power. Also not going to take the Flex Potion. So I'm just going to skip all the rewards, whatever. We got a bag of marbles and some money. That's nice. Urban Hype, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. I definitely don't need to upgrade, don't need to rest here. So we can upgrade a card, which is probably Defend, but maybe Putrefy. Probably Defend. +6 block on this card is quite substantial. Okay, skipping fetch here. Goal in this fight is just make Asti big. That's how we win and how we survive the explosion. Really shouldn't be very hard. Just get Putrefy for now. Unusual to upgrade on 20 health against Waterfall. I wouldn't say it is as Necrobinder. Necrobinder can really get away with this in a whole different way. Because we just have a superior scaling plan in this fight. Asti health is such an effective resource here. Could use this as another Summon 5, which I might need to do, actually. Yeah, I think it's time. Become really big. Yeah, currently Asti just exactly cancels out the explosion. Seems pretty good. And Asti's not exactly losing health, right? Because I'm just effortlessly able to block here. Huge. Huge ol' Asti. Okay, so Asti is 65 health versus the explosion of 53. We're just going to let him tank it. GG. Yeah, not a single hit point lost in that fight, as expected. We're offered the Scythe, the Eradicate, or the Shared Fate. Shared Fate makes us even more defensive. But better at dealing with multi-attacking foes, which is pretty fun. I like Shared Fate. Minus strength build. I mean, currently the minus strength only affects our strikes and nothing else, which is pretty low consequence. Tell you, this deck is begging for a Sleight of Flesh. Or is it begging for Protector? Protector's pretty spicy here. Improving the damage of Unleash and now scaling off of Asti's max health rather than Asti's current health, which means that any summon that we do at any point is going to contribute to Asti's damage, even if, as long as Asti doesn't die, which is very good here. Very, very good. And it upgrades to 0 cost, which is also excellent. We could go looking for good Defect cards. There's some fun powers we could get. We could get more good block cards. Not sure about the damage plan. There is, in fact, a shop after the chest, although we'll have to fight an elite to get it. That's a little tricky, but not too bad. Overall, I like our act layout. There are no elites before the chest. We might as well go to one of the other shops. No matter what I do, I can only do one event, unless I want to go 4 events, and no shop and no fire. That seems dumb, right? Let's go this way. Actually, no, I get a second event this way. Yeah, let's go 2 events. Umbabella, thanks for 23 months. Do we really need Protector that badly with Spur? We do, yeah, because even with all the cards we have, there are some fights where the damage output of the enemy is going to outscale our Osti health generation, and so if the fight goes on too long, then Osti is going to get wiped out. And this is that fight, for sure. The Knowledge Demon will be a big problem with Unleash, but much less of a problem with Protector. Now, that said, maybe the Gear Glass offers some very valuable cards for that fight. But I think I'd just rather take the guaranteed Ancient card here, plus that awesome full art. And then upgrade Protector right away. Now we want a... Now we want a Dredge. Anybody feel like the map layout is generally worse when you have Spoils map? I think that. Yeah, I think that's the case. It's a consequence of having just less map nodes, right? Like, because it condenses down to 1 chest here, there's just less total nodes being generated, which gives you less total paths, which means you're on average getting something worse. Only slightly worse, but yeah, worse. And yeah, if you don't get a shop after the cash-in, that is tough. Very tough. Have Spurred first? Wouldn't have Spur in hand then. Your attacks are weak. You are doomed. Rattle Plus is here. I don't think I want that. It's an option, though. If you remove the spoils map, do you still get the gold? No. No, you don't. But also, if you duplicate the map, you will get twice the money. So that's cool. Which could actually lead to a valid... If we get Dolly's Mirror here, it might be correct to mirror the quest card. And yes, if we get Bing Bong here, then Dolly's Mirror here, we could get a triple map. That's very unlikely to happen. I hope it happens. Come on, Bing Bong. Oh, oh, oh. Pay 15 health, get Bing Bong. Let's do it. It's happening. It's happening. All right, are we sure we don't... We just got to lock this in, right? Are we sure we don't want triple Protector if that happens? Because triple Protector is pretty good, too. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna pay 15 health here. We get Bing Bong. Whenever we add a card to the deck, add another copy. Mr. Struggles is maybe actually the correct answer, by the way, for this fight, but that's a problem for future me. You're debuffed now. Well, I'm excited. I hope it's happening. I want this to be real. I want to believe. Punched. Okay, we can take double Page Storm plus. I don't think that's good. But you can't dull these quest cards? Oh, maybe you can't, actually. I'm not sure. They might have added that provision. I actually don't know. In which case, I will have to select Protector, probably. Yeah, I'm going to skip these. Double Afterlife minus is okay. I would take 2 more pluses. I don't think I want the Double Afterlife minus. Skip these. Alright, what's in the shop? It's not Dolly's Mirror. It's Mystic Lighter, which unfortunately doesn't work because I have no enchantments on attacks. Replay Strike, come back. Delay is here, however. Funerary Mask is here. That's good bonus draw. We can also just remove a card. I like the Funerary Mask quite a bit. Yeah, this is the Mystic Lighter that the Regent was supposed to get last run. True. If only this gave me 6 souls. It does give me 2 delays. I will take 2 delays. We're going to need more damage. Sounds like a problem for future me. Double, Putrefy and Flatten. I don't think I want to do that. Let's see. We block for 19 plus 4, 22. That's not too bad, right? It's plenty. Just have to grow Osty. If I make it die to Doom, we get a free turn without it. That's good. Lets me play Friendship. That's also good. Big. Simply become big. Heal this thing. A little bit of damage in. Okay, now I'm just going to go for the kill here. Where's Dirge when you need it, right? Dirge would be good here. Boom. Oh. I guess I found it. Great, get in here. Now we have 2 dirges. Okay, upgrade Protector. Ask and ye shall receive, apparently. Upgrade... Metamorphosis is not terrible. Upgrade Dirge. Maybe delay. Fleeting Spirit. Turn the spoils map into candy. Delicious candy. Giving us a power in the rewards of every other combat. I'm only going to go for 1 elite fight here because the Dorito is so scary with this setup. I think we'd rather just mostly avoid Act 2 elites. We could entirely avoid them. Although I think that's overkill. I want to go to the shop. How's it going, Bessie? I don't have any immediate plans to return to Against the Storm. But I could definitely see revisiting it at some point. When I sort of ease off the gas with Spire 2 here for a bit. Yeah, the Metamorphosis could have been solid, actually. 3 attacks on Necrobinder have some serious potential, too. And I'll take your random power. What do you got? Double... Oh, yeah, we get 2 copies. We get 2 calcifies, which actually goes pretty hard here. That's some much-needed damage. It's a little questionable, though. What helps me most against Dorito? Is it Shared Fate or Putrefy? It's Shared Fate. Alright, don't be Dorito. Good. B-Man, we got B-Man, no problem. Dr. Bees. I want Asti to stay alive, so I'm going to skip the Protector here. There's our Shared Fate and our Friendship. Big. Small. Now, I know what you're thinking. We haven't done any damage to the bees yet. But fear not. We have a solution. Bonk is the solution. Goodbye. Now we have a red mask. Haunt is here. Haunt actually is not terrible. I'm not taking 2 unupgraded Haunts, though. Don't forget we have Bing Bong. Okay, now give me Dolly's Mirror. What do you got? Kifuda. Enchant 3 cards with a droid. That's actually pretty good. Wait, Mystic Lighter come back. We could have had it. We could have had the Mystic Lighter. Smoothstone is great. Potion Belt is great. I'm definitely going to buy both of these. I could buy the Rock. Giant Boulder. Actually kind of good here. We get 2 boulders. I don't know if I want 2 of them, actually. 2 is too many. Yeah, 2 is too many. I would take 1 boulder. I don't want 2 boulders. I like Kifuda Remove. Yeah, I like Kifuda Remove. Let's do Defy. Fetch. Well, the fetch is optional. Fetch anyway. Spur? It retains? Sure. Not completely sure about those picks, by the way. And I'm not going to buy a potion, even though maybe I ought to. I will upgrade one of these delays, actually. Thought about upgrading Dirge there, but let's upgrade one delay. Get more energy on the following turn after playing it. Kifuda with the Smooth Stone is particularly spicy. I don't think I have the luxury of taking Drawdown here. I really don't think I do. We're going to have to take the damage per turn, which will contribute to Asti dying, which is not great. Okay, Shared Fate, you're just in time. Petrify is good here. Good defend Spur. I'm not yet ready to Dirge. Friendship. Definitely can't take 3 cards a turn because of these Dirges. Dirge. So we must take more... Oh, that goes direct to my health, actually, which is good? That's right, it's good, because then it keeps Asti healthy. Cute. Oh yeah, I should have played Protector after Dirge there. Feels so weird to me having Unleash cost 0. Like, cheating for Necro to have 0 cost cards at all. Feels illegal. I guess maybe we didn't need Protector for this fight. I thought we were going to be losing Asti health here, but it seems like that's not actually happening. So I don't know what I was thinking. Seems like we're fine. Gain less energy per turn. You know what? I'll take that. Now that we're out of Dirges. I only have 6 energy on this turn now. Yeah, now we're losing it. Okay. We might have had trouble at the very end here. What's the next debuff? There is no next debuff. Knowledge Demon will just stop. Yeah, we go straight back to the single attack, so instead of there being a debuff turn here. GG. There's only buff. There's only added rare powers. We add Devour Life. Wait, actually, that's kind of good. Wait. Obviously, Domain is awesome, but Devour Life's actually not bad. Get 2 of them, right? Well, then we definitely click on Domain. Yeah, we definitely just click on Domain. Double Necromastery, also a thing, actually, we could have considered. Double Necromastery goes pretty hard. You can cook. Or my powers cost more. I'm not sure I want my powers costing more. We sure have a lot of them. Only 5, actually. What do the rest sites look like? The usual 3. Haven't seen a 4 rest site cook in quite a while. That said, cooking even just these 3 strikes away would be really good. We're not fighting Aeon Glass. That's arguably very helpful. I think this deck would be okay into Aeon Glass anyway, but it definitely gives us more reason to just lean into not having to deal with anything. Yeah, we could remove one calcify. Realistically, I would probably remove... Yeah, one of these calcifies. Club goes pretty hard. I mean, it's not that different from the cooking in what it actually ends up doing. We draw one card, but that one card is a strike. What if I just didn't draw the strike in the first place? We'll be more consistent if we just remove some cards. Plus, we'll have more max health. So I think I prefer cooking over club here. Do want to hit a shop. Do the shops cost me a rest site? No. Okay, cool. You have to go to this shop, though. You may cook. Although the main benefit of the club is that it applies right away, whereas this doesn't work until I get to an actual rest site. So that is noteworthy, I suppose. Ooh. Doom. Deck would love Orichalcum, actually. Cute. But yeah, once we have both domains down, we're kind of just invincible. We have so much energy and card draw that we can do anything we want. Yeah, with a few more removes here, our entire deck of cards is going to fit into our hand. That's the other main advantage of removes over more card draw, is that we can just have all the cards at once. Which honestly makes this Defy bad, because it's another card, and we don't want more cards. Although 2 more Defy pluses isn't terrible, I will say. Ivory Tile would have been really nice here. When we play a card costing 3 or more energy, get 1 energy back. Is very nice. Gorget is very nice, and 1 card remove is very nice. Although if I'm cooking twice, I can always remove Defends, right? Yeah, let's just remove cards. Yeah, let's just remove cards. I think that's all we really want to do at this point, is remove cards. That's not good. Probably don't want 2 lethalities. The thing here is that I don't want any cards. Like, even good cards, I don't want them. Don't care. Am I playing Domain here? It's like, no. Cards in my card game? Unacceptable. Go. Easy peasy. Okay. What about 2 Sleight of Fleshes? What about 2 Dredges? Grub guys, thanks for the prime sub. Yeah, I don't even need the potion. This is why we don't want cards, by the way, so that I can just do that in every fight. Like, I might even skip these cards. That's how good we are at the moment. Honestly, yeah, I'm going to skip it all. Lasagna, thanks for 6 months of support. Ooh. Except I could turn the foul potions into money here. We have to skip a cook for that. No, we have to skip 2 cooks for that. No, not worth. Not worth at all. Okay, just give me a random uncommon potion. Yeah, I'm not losing my ancient reward for that. Bing Bong can be a really nice incentive for skipping, actually. Really lets you know that no card is worth adding if you have to get 2 stinky copies of it. Bird. Remember when Dirge didn't exhaust? Those were the days. Those were the days. Yeah, like, I don't want to have these in my hand at all. Stinky starting cards. The goal is to play Protector many times in one turn, realistically. And if we remove enough cards, we can do that. Boom. Don't take Wisp either. Although Wisp Plus is not that bad. Alright, Cook. Get rid of the 2 strikes. Collect Centennial Puzzle for more card draw. Forgot Cook got nerfed. Yeah, it's only 5 max health now. It doesn't really feel like it's nerfed to me because, again, the max health is not why you're clicking on Cook. So this could be 0 max health and it would still be good. Right, this is just get an empty cage at every rest site. That's insane. Oh. I have taken damage. This guy got buffed again, by the way, so we'll have to beware. Slightly. Slightly beware. They come in with more health each time. And I think they do more damage? Unclear, actually. It's not really going to matter, though. TBH. Yeah, this one has over 100 health, actually. Which, again, would matter, except no, it doesn't. Boom. More calcifies. How about no thanks? Yes, my problem with it is that it's boring. Yeah, it's just not that interesting or fun or exciting. That's a little bit harder to fix. Okay, we have to get rid of Magi Knight first, because my upgrades are kind of important, actually. Kind of. Well, say that. I guess this is a good turn to get domain down. Sure. Okay, for real though, I need my upgrades back, you jerk. Nice. Okay, kill with Protector. Disperses plus on it now. Buy again. Lose all this. Okay, then losing my cards was good, because now we're just going to draw Protector every turn. Seems good. Yeah, seems really good. Here, delete these cards. Then we just have the best deck, right? We just get to go Protector, Fetch, Protector. This is why digging is good. Or, cooking, rather. Believe it or not, I don't even want Call of the Void. That's saying something. The deck is pretty much perfect. That's what that's saying. Blasphemy. Oh yeah, that'd be a good card. Blasphemy. I would love a Blasphemy here. Raise your hands in chat if you too would like to sin against God. Are there any Necro cards I would add two of? Maybe more Shared Fates, actually. I think that'd be pretty good. Yeah, more copies of Shared Fate. Get rid of all the slimes. I'm going to get more momentarily, but for now, lose them. Residual Whiteness, rather. Thanks for the 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Punch. But yeah, double Sleight of Flash, honestly, no. No, thank you. The deck that doesn't want for much. How do I feel about Snecko Oil? It's really good for getting Domain in play, so let's toss this Colorless Potion. And I can become big, or I can get some upgrades. We just got Bag of Prep, so what if Bag of Prep was instead 2 pairs? A pair of pairs, as it were. I'm big now. Huge. I'm also going to cook one last time, get rid of 2 basic defends to make the deck effectively perfect. We got to cook 3 times. That's 6 removes. Now we have a very refined set of cards that is going to do a very, very good job. Here we go. I think we need to be more careful in this fight than in the other one. I think so. To that end, I'm probably going to use my Snecko Oil right now. I'll play a soul first. Yeah, I'm going to use my Snecko Oil right now. Zero. Okay, we're going to lose Defy. That's fine, though. Might as well delay again. Spurs 3 cost, but the good news is that because of the way the Snecko Oil works in Spire 2, it goes back to 1 cost at the end of the turn here. So it's fine. We just keep it in hand. I have 8 energy on this turn. Good. But I don't have his Protector in hand. Or any way to get Protector in hand. We have Dirge Plus, though. Nice. Okay, that should be all we need, though. Pretty sure. Yeah. Easy peasy. Big. Am I saving Shared Fate for Phase 3? Potentially. Problem is I don't actually get more souls here. Yeah, we can Grave Warden. Grave Warden's pretty good. It's the only way to get more souls, which is not that good. Decent, though. Okay, so we easily get through phase 2. Play every card, whatever. Seems good. Now we get to use our Shared Fate. It's rather important that we kill it quickly before we start getting burns, however. Thing is, I can't actually draw back into it here, can I? Could try using my Cure-All here. I think we just hold on. We'll do good damage here anyway. It's fine. Huge. Yeah, now things get a little tricky because I can't reliably attack on the non-intangible turn now. I think we're still good, though. Yeah, drawing Protector now is kind of bad. Keep Fetch in hand. Okay, here we go. That should make it easy. Okay. Yeah, we're fine then. Even negative pulse gets there now. On any turn. GG. Awesome. All right, now for the queen. Evil queen. You must perish. Do I want to cure all turn 1? No. Good. It looks like we're taking some damage here. That's not really a problem, especially if I can guarantee getting Domain down next turn. So yeah, I'm just going to take some damage. Fine. Too early for the Beetlejuice here. Should probably use Shared Fate on somebody. Now it is time for Radiant Tincture, definitely. This is a question of... Am I going straight for Queen, or do we kill the Torch Head? Then the Queen. That is the question. I think we go for Torch Head first. I'm going to Shared Fate the Queen, then. Get her Domain down. Is it Beetlejuice time now? Four turns? Yeah, now it is. Small. Shoot the horn. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, did the order wrong again there? I did. I did do that. Punch. Not much point in drawing more cards once I spend all the energy. Let's play this. Yeah, so Torchhead dies here. Give me loads of energy next turn. We now have 9 energy. Seems pretty good. Yeah, the bound cards really doesn't matter here, as you can see, thanks to the absurdity of our situation. There's Protector. So Protector for 104, then Soul. And Protector for 104 again. Great. I do think I'm mostly out of souls, though, at this point. I don't have a way to get more in large numbers. I do have the Cure-All, which can draw cards. So I guess there's that. Boom. Boom. GG. The queen goes down, and the streak goes up to 4. GG. G freaking G. I'm bigger than you, Architect. And now I'm smaller again. GG. Skull and bones left. Yeah, in the end, the eel did, again, come closest to killing us. I think that's the way of a lot of Necrobinder runs, is that your first elite is horrifying, and then it's free. And that's especially true when you get this freaking relic, the Ripple Basin, which kind of single-handedly turned the run around. Right, like we took a bunch damage, lots of damage, get the Ripple Basin, 0 damage, 0 damage, 2 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. Barely anything even to Knowledge Demon. Yeah, nothing else really hurt us at all for the whole rest of the run. And this is big part of why. Big part of why. What's the icon on the Act 2 chest? That's for turning in the Spoils Map quest. I like that it does indicate it. Yeah, a 21-card Bing Bong run is pretty funny. Bing Bong ended up not doing a whole lot. It gave us a second copy of Domain. I guess that is pretty important. All right, before we jump into another run, which will be with the Defect, I am going to take a quick break here, chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out there. The robot has arrived to bring us to our 5th consecutive hopeful victory. And they can do it with Niao's Fury if they want, which is a pretty good card on Defect. Imagine if Hologram targeted 2 cards rather than just 1. That sounds like an upgrade to me. The shops are all over the place here. I guess I want to delay the shop somewhat. Did I miss the last set of gift subs? I might have. The Flavio CRC had a Prime sub. Dade had a Prime sub in 10 months. And then... was there more before that? Let's go in J-Tub. Geronoi gave out 10 gifted subs earlier. Yes, I think I did miss that. So Geronoi, thanks for 10 gifted subs. When am I going on vacation? End of this week. So I'll be live today, tomorrow, and Saturday. But after Saturday, I'll be gone for 2 weeks. We're going to take... let's do Niao's Fury. I like this thing. Do 10 damage and put up to 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand. Hand sure is a nice place for cards. That's going to help us do lots of early damage to get through the elites of Act 1 Overgrowth, which are kind of scary. Want the 10 damage from the Fury there. Actually want the cards back. Just wanted to do 10. Hologram to go with Niao's Fury. No, I think we take Turbo first. Zilver, thanks for 13 months of support. Do I ever restart fights with save and quit? I don't, no. Really uncool of me that I'm not streaming from a hotel room. The working vacation. I think that might not be a vacation. That's the problem, right? If I'm working, it's not a vacation. That's just remote office work from home, where your office is the beach, which ain't bad actually. And let's go with an oldie but a goodie here, a dad joke for Raquel. How much does the Defect weigh? 1 hologram, he says, clicking on Turbo. No refunds. Just stream reruns for 2 weeks? That is an option. Shame Twitch ended the rerun feature. I like to do it the janky way. These are fun cards. Chill, Gun Cup, and Hailstorm. I'm a big Chill enjoyer, but I might need the Gun Cup here. We're fighting Phantom. I'm gonna grab Gun Cup. It's more statuses, too. Feels weird not to take Chill, though, but then instant payoff? Question mark? Question mark. Strike this thing twice. I want to kill the middle one next turn if possible. We draw Gun Cup or Niao's Fury. We have it. We do have it. Good. So I'm getting 2 additional energy, right? I think I want to dual cast first? Maybe not. Can I get a maul? That might be the option, actually. Yeah, if I get back dual cast, we can kill everything, surely. Although I'd still have to dual cast before Neo's Fury. That is awkward. Actually, no. Here's a guaranteed line. I mean, Neo's Fury this one. Get back Turbo, Strike. Turbo, Strike, Strike. Dual cast, Strike. There we go. Fun choices here. I don't think I want Uproar. I'm down for White Noise. I'm also maybe down for Compile. I'm taking White Noise. Certainly one of the flex potions of all time here. Wow. Is that enough damage to kill the worm crawler right away? I'm tempted. Although this is a really good potion for the elite fight, so maybe I should just take my damage. I should probably just take my damage. Get Void back. Okay, yeah, I feel very good about not using the potion with how this played out. Great. What's better than one White Noise? Smokestack is probably the better take here. Smokestack with Turbo and Gunk Up is a guaranteed answer to the Frog Parasite, which is a very important thing to answer at the moment. Could have had 2 Uproars, just saying. Why does it look like cards are auto-playing? Probably because I'm using the numerical keyboard keys to select them. So I'm just grabbing them with my number keys and then clicking to play them. Let's go ahead and transform a card. We lose 9 health, but I like it. I don't need 2 potions because I've already got 2 potions. Lose a strike. Gain double energy. Make hug. See, I'm not actually sure I wanted double energy, but here we are. And I might want to rest, as I'm currently on a track to fight 2 elites in a row without resting, and I don't know if 37 health is enough. Upgrading Neo's Fury is tempting, though. But yeah, I'm just going to rest. Okay, sure. Actually, don't hate this draw. Don't worry about it. It's going to make our next draws more likely to be good, I think. Okay, this is good. Yeah, this is really good. Barring... Don't say it. This is good. Please. Damn it. I was going to say, barring bottom deck Neo's Fury. In which case, we're completely screwed. Dang. Shall we begin? I don't think I'm going to flex pot this turn. Wouldn't make enough damage anyway. Yeah, good thing I rested. Yeah, good thing I rested. I think I'm still dead, honestly, but we'll see what next turn looks like. Yeah, I do need to use this. Yeah, screw it. Okay. But we do win. We get a Happy Flower, we get a Hologram or a Beam Cell. Or a Synthesis. Don't take that. I think I want Hologram. Beam Cell's good too, though. Yeah, I want Hologram. Neo's Fury not doing a lot here. I can hologram Neo's Fury. That's funky. It's very funky. Or I could just bottom deck hologram and have no block. Buffer? No buffer. Ouch. Okay, these draws have certainly left something to be desired, but we're still in it. Now we can take the Beam Cell and feel good about it. Could also take Hologram or go for the eyes or Claw. I'm not clicking on Claw, though. I think it's Beam Cell. Shovel. We can now dig our own grave at rest sites. I mean, dig for relics at rest sites. Okay, trash to treasure in this fight's huge. To just defend, Fury defend with deck spots, try to stay alive for a little bit longer? It might be. Seems like a waste of Neo's Fury, though. It's all coming together. Skip the Fury. Ow. I'm going to die. Okay, we don't have... We have trash to treasure down. Okay, so we go turbo first. Double to 8 energy. Gunk up. Hologram. Neo's Fury. Neo's Fury for Gunk up. And I guess Beam Cell. And then kill. So we get the Vajra. We get another Hologram, or maybe a Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed's looking pretty good here. And we can rest. We can also then hit the shop, finally. So maybe there's a tent here. That'd be a really sweet tent, for sure. Definitely don't dig. A waffle would also be good. Dolly's Mirror. Duplicate your Neo's Fury is kind of funny. I like boat relics quite a bit. Horn thingy, boat thingy for 14 block on turn 2 is very good, including against Phantom. Turn 1 energy is not bad, although it's a little bit worse with Happy Flower. I can buy Lantern Block Potion, which is a little bit tempting. But no, I'm going to go with the Horn Cleat. How do we feel about Scrape? It could be good. I'm too far behind on upgrades for it to be good, but it could be good. In a different world. Feh. in a world where things are good. Think we go for the jackfruit first? I'm not completely sure on that. Makes smokestack somewhat redundant. Oh, hello. I guess with Echo Form, I probably don't have to worry too much. $18, okay, so I can hologram. Doesn't even do that much. It is still my best bet, unless I can kill. No, I should look for a kill. Don't be silly. We can do tons of damage. Great. Spinner is cool. However, what about iteration? First time we draw a status each turn, draw 2 cards. Don't forget our boss also adds statuses. So as much as I think Spinner is kind of amazing, with Smokestack already in the deck, I think we take the iteration that we're getting offered and we just assemble the status deck. We should also have a pretty easy time in this fight. So things are looking up here. Give me a boost away, please. Gonna play double energy to play one more strike here. Figured I would just keep it. Alright, here's the smokestack. Another copy of iteration. That's maybe too many cards drawn. That's maybe too many cards drawn. Sounds like a problem for future me. Yeah, I think this is fine, though. We just kill. Then we Niao's Fury, fetching Gunk Up Turbo. The power. Nice draw. Impressive. You get a mailbox. Give me the tent. Where is the tent? We're offered Claw. I care about Claw. Am I allowed to upgrade into Phantom? I have no upgraded cards. Oh, man. The deck is not very good, is the problem. If I rest and beat Phantom, we go into Act 2 with no upgrades. That does not feel very good. Yeah, realistically, though, we don't have a way to block on turn 3, and we don't have a way to kill him quickly either, so I feel like I have to rest. Our potions are not that good either, so getting better potions is kind of nice. Black Spot is better than Fire Potion. Colorless Potion could do something at least. Let's take them both. Yeah, we could get Apotheosis. That's a thing. That is certainly a thing. Alright, White Noise. Bulk Up. Okay, that is helpful. That's a big deal. I think I will just use the hologram for 5 block here. Feels bad. Actually, it's better to zap, right? Just take 8. Yeah, keep the hologram and get 1 more lightning orb down. That feels right. Just take 8. Hitting Phantom 5 times in the first turn is already a solid start here. Smokestack down. We'll save Fury for later. But yeah, this is why we rested. I think I'll colorless potion as well. Looking for help here. Splash. I'm in. Dash. A splash, a dash. Okay, now I am blocking. Cool. Take 2. Get plenty of card draws, that's good. Would like my splashback. Looks like we get a kill next turn, actually. Funny. Or do I? How much damage am I looking at here? We can do 5 plus 6 plus 6. 17 damage. Plus 9. Plus 3. That'll do it. Oh, no, no, we have 3 strength. That's right, we have Vajra too. Yeah, this kills. No need for potion here. GG. Alright, we don't get offered Trash to Treasure, but we do get offered Albert or Modded or Buffer. Albert does sound kind of good. That will potentially make Trash to Treasure. And Subroutine, we love those things. Awesome way to die mid-act, too. Well, the only one that actually really helps at all is Buffer. Like, Modded is not doing anything that Albert is doing, or vice versa. Yeah, so it's kind of funny, right? We didn't need the hit points from resting, but without that splash from the potion, we would have. So, because of Mailbox is why we won. But we wouldn't have gotten Mailbox without resting. So I think if you don't rest, you are, in fact, dead there. We also didn't know what power White Noise was going to make. We got a good one in Bulk Up, but it could have bricked. And if that happened, we were in big trouble. I'll take Albert. Gives me a reason to click on Subroutine. I don't need a reason, but I want a reason. Interesting choices. Start with 3 lightning orbs, or reroll my cards, or look at a bunch of red cards. Which don't make statuses anymore, mind you. Forced Glass. It's not forced, but it is pretty easily one of the better options. Like, the Infused Core actually goes decently well here. It's not bad. But I think I would more enjoy looking at 15 Ironclad cards. And there are a number of very good Ironclad cards that we could get here. Second Wind amongst them. Feel No Pain is up there. Impervious is up there. Pyre. Imagine Defect with Pyre. We're also offered Feed. At minimum, we take Feel No Pain, Battle Trance, Impervious, Pyre. Demon Form for Gunk Up. Cruelty for Beam Cell. Might take Tremble. Feed is an option. Feed with a Hologram is not bad. Yeah, might as well, right? Sure. Do we have the Exhausted Justify Feel No Pain? So we have Meow's Fury, we have White Noise, we have Hologram, we have Double Energy, we have Void, we have Slimed. The answer is yes. We have tons of exhaust, actually. 1-2 punch. No. You're cooking too hard with that one. I might take Headbutt. Headbutt's nice with feed and nice with Battle Trance. I'll take a Headbutt. Oh, Body Slam. Oh, I didn't even see Body Slam. Body Slam is kind of spicy. Mostly with Impervious. Needs an upgrade. We have so many things that need an upgrade, though. I don't want to take Body Slam here. I'll take these 5, 6, whatever. Take these cards. And I'm going to hit the first shop. Yeah, even though I won't really have money for tent. We see it. But that'll be true of any of these shops, so whatever. This is 11? Oh, perfect. Okay. Get him. Battle Trance again! So I can't math. Great. Math would be good here. Hello, Gunk Up. Second copy of Gunk Up looks reasonable. Yes. Still looking for that boost away. Really want to boost away. You're not boost away. You're out of my price range. I mean, second turbo is pretty okay. Discovery is pretty good. That says exhaust on it. Oh yeah, I forgot I had feed. Main problem with feed, yeah? I don't want to remember that I have feed. Sounds like a huge pain in the butt. Rip off the leech. Reduction, huh? Sure, more ways to get energy sounds great. And we get to add a third color here. In fact, we have to add a third color. As we're offered everything that isn't clad. Necro, Regent, Silent. Silent rares sound pretty good. Shivs would be good with Feel No Pain and the other stuff we have. Regent could make statuses. Regent absolutely could make statuses. Any advice for Act 2 on the high Ascensions? Something I found is very useful is just having a couple of high-cost cards. Something a bit more dense. Against the elites of Act 2 especially, having 2-cost attack cards or 2-cost block cards goes a really long way. Pillar of Creation. Goes pretty hard here, right? Yeah, Pillar of Creation's pretty good. And their status stuff. Okay, let's look at Regent for once. I'm betting this is not good, but let's take a look. Yeah, we got a Parry Plus. Excellent. Terraforming Plus is pretty good. This is 30 damage added to a Gunk Up. We do get Crash Landing, which is extremely funny. Oh my god. Wait, that's so strong. That's so strong. Guards is also decent. But I'm definitely taking Crash Landing. That's the most statuses you can get from one card. And yes, that does work the way you want it to with Smokestack. I don't think I actually take this terraforming. Okay, just for crash landing, I'm pretty happy about that. Appetizer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Come on, top deck it. Come on, come on. Although, wait, I need to... Yeah, just top deck it. No. Boo. Can headbutt crash landing, though. I like that. Let's freaking go. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. We could upgrade one card in our deck, or I could never have any upgrades. Oh yeah, wait a second. I have a challenge run bounty out for an Ascension 10 no upgrades run, right? Like, we never play an upgraded card. I haven't played any upgraded cards this run, right? It's gonna make this Pyre kind of bad. Oh wait, no, we played upgraded Splash earlier from the Colorless Potion. Does Splash makes an upgraded card? Wait, what? No, it wasn't upgraded, though. Yeah, that wasn't upgraded. Okay, so we have not played any upgraded cards, so I'm going to try to do the whole run without doing that. Oh, that's right. We made normal dash. That's right. Yeah, okay. So we're good. We haven't played any upgraded cards, and now I guess I'm not going to. Great. I'll dig up a boat thing. Excellent. 10 block on turn 1. This was totally the plan all along. Yep, for sure. Definitely. So I'm not crashing landing here, unless... Okay. No unless. Rude. Poke the block. This isn't saving that much. Nice. Beautiful. The power. The full 10. Got him. Fight through. Great 2 wounds. I'm kind of into it. Or we can take another hologram. Doink. Yeah, we just need flak cannon. Oh no. I said the thing about upgrades. So I have to skip this if I want to keep that going. Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, also if I dig up... So the rule for this challenge, by the way, is I cannot play cards if they're upgraded. So if we dig up warp... Yeah, if we dig up the war paint, then we'll have to... Haven't landed feed once, by the way. If we dig up the war paint, we'll have to avoid playing the cards at upgrades. Avon the Fox Boy, thanks for 29 months of support. Yeah, there's also Bellows and Stonecracker. Or I can get offered Apotheosis in Act 3, and then I just give up on the challenge. That's also allowed. Just be like, nope, I lied. I am, in fact, going to just block with upgraded cards and stuff. This fight is scary, though. I don't know why this fight got buffed. I was not actually of the opinion that this was super free. Getting attacked for a whole bunch with Frail already is kind of gnarly. Now having even more strength is kind of spooky. Yeah, this fight was already kind of scary. We might also just die. Dying is always allowed. Dying is absolutely allowed. Yes. Too good. I realize we're not feeding on anything because of this, but I don't care. At all. I guess we should go for one more rest site, one less elite. That sounds correct. Hello. Gotta say, the draws are not helping with the feed. Flex Potion, let me kill them here. Let's see, I have 33 plus 7, 40 damage? No. I have to double Flex Pot. Double Flex Pot does let me eat one right now, though. And I'm going to get potions by resting. Actually, I'm into it. Eat. Delish. Should block there. There's the boost away I wanted, but there's also white noise. I should probably take this boost away. Rest. Blessing of the Forge. Get out of here. Banned. No upgrades. Secret Elite. I don't foresee too much trouble here. They make statuses, right? Those are good. Smile. I want a hologram battle trance. Do that. Brilliant. You take a little bit. But overall managing the fight extremely well. That went great, actually. I'll take one more boost away. Don't take Synchronized Plus. It says plus on it. Those are banned. Forbidden. But we do have to face the dreaded Dorito. This could be a little tricky. The good news is I got a whole bunch of key powers on turn 1, which we do like. Take 4. I could play this to get rid of it. I'd rather be able to hologram it. Yeah, very good draw here. And I am going to use the Strength Potion. Don't fool ourselves here. There's no need to be silly about this. Okay, that's really good news. Do that again. Oh. Wait, if I double crash landing, I don't get any more statuses than normal, right? Impervious full blocks. Wait, this fight's free? Cool. That was awesome. We barely took any damage at all. Now we have a Centennial Puzzle. Don't take the Chill Plus. I also don't want the 3rd unupgraded Turbo. That sounds kind of garbo. Skip these cards. And then, given that I'm not allowed to upgrade cards, or not allowed to play upgraded cards, we might as well dig, and hopefully it's not a relic that creates upgrades. Good luck to us. It is not a relic that creates upgrades. It's also, unfortunately, not a relic that does anything yet. So we effectively forfeited the rest site as we go into Knowledge Demon. Was that the best choice? Unclear. Kind of unclear. The good news is I get a free Refract for this turn. That'll do some good damage here. And we can dual cast Lightning. Might as well play Dazed as well. Yeah, the deck counters the guys in Act 3? It does. It does. I need card draw. Okay, I can headbutt Production and draw into it. Let's do that. And we can play Pyre and Gunk Up. I could Crash Landing and get a whole bunch of statuses, but I don't actually have a reason to do that yet without Smokestack in play. Let's take the 1. Bonus draw here. Ooh, that's a sad draw. Probably Block Potion here. This looks kind of grim. Okay, we have double Smokestack. This is crucial. It's going to do big things for us. I think we go right away, right? Give me Turbo, Crash Landing. And then normally you don't want to do this on purpose, but I'm going to do this on purpose. Deal 33 plus 100 damage. Dang. Still might die. Kind of feel like I'm dying. Ow. I'm dead on this turn? I'm not dead on this turn. think. Let's see, we're at 39, 41 block, 50 total. Facing down 36 plus 13 is 49. So we live on 1 currently. That means I'm allowed to play this or gunk up. Probably should play gunk up. I can also play defend and save 5 health, giving me a better chance of surviving next turn. It also does sound desirable. You have to win, though. Winning would be good here. Ow. Okay, we got Crash Landing back. So all I have to do is play 2 debris and then Crash Landing and we win. Actually, and 1 smokestack. Now we do 20 damage per status. So this is another plus 100. GG. Okay, we barely escape Act 2 with 1 meager hit point. But we get Trash to Treasure, a real copy, which is very silly with the aforementioned Crash Landing. So I'm definitely taking that. Will it be enough, though? And will I click on Apotheosis? No, we don't get Apotheosis. Okay. 3 days to my draw pile. Wait, that's a good thing? That's kind of a good thing, isn't it? I don't hate that. But that's only if we get the iteration early. If we don't draw iteration early, this does kind of suck. Enchanting is not upgrading, no. But some of the enchanted cards we get will be upgraded, so... Although they'll all have glam, right? Glitter's pretty good here. Scarf lets us do some silly things, but I don't think I need Scarf. I guess Scarf is better than Antler, probably. So is it glam? It might be glam. Glam is like an upgrade that's not an upgrade. How many actual fights am I fighting is a good question. Quite a few is the answer. I think I'm going to go with Glitter here. See what happens. One. Damage could be good here. Don't quite have enough damage to kill this thing with feed. Take a boost away. Irish. I'll be right back, chat. Oop. All right, chat, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to settle one piece of going on break-related business. But we're back. Dad's back. Dad is well fed, having just eaten. And we're going to play some cards. Be back. Already fed, so just put Impervious Sense up. Power Potions here. Oh no, it says plus! No! I guess I'll just take Shadow Shield with Glam. Man, that hologram is so good, though. Oh, that card is so nice. I can... I can perma-enchant Nia's Fury? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I think that's the target, right? Build your own upgrade onto hologram is kind of funny, too. Kind of. You don't say. Oh yeah, I got feed, right? Hold on. I'm late for that now, yeah? Yeah, I can't reasonably block against these things. I could lose 2 max health to try to gain 3 max health. I'm not going to bother. Do we want a 20 block on turn 1? That's pretty good. Wait, compact. Yeah, never mind. Give me compact. Okay, hologram is here. Very cheap refract is here. Very happy to see war paint here. That means we're probably not getting war paint somewhere else. That's not a flat cannon. Kifuda's okay. I think it's very good. We have too many cards for Kifuda to make much of a difference. Thoughts on buying Dark Shackles? Not bad. Oh, yeah, I guess with the holograms, the Kifuda is a bit more impactful. A bit more. Don't mind losing the curse. I'm definitely going to buy hologram. Let's do hologram curse remove. Is there another shop later? There could be, but there won't be. Okay. In that case, buy the Dark Shackles. Call it a day. Oh no, not again. Time for you to be shackled, then. Hologram headbutt? Headbutt nothing? Headbutt nothing. Okay. Turbo and feed. Ow. Upgraded cards would be good here. Ha! Okay, excellent. Oh! That's too good. Okay. Yes. You know what? Why don't we do that again? Great. Do I take Sweeping Beam with Glam? Probably not, honestly. These all seem kind of stinky. Oh, that's right, and I get a big heal, so I can dig? How exciting! Lipstick! And a mummy hand. Oh my lord. Okay, the mummy hand is kind of broken here. We're doing well, very well considering we have no upgrades in this deck. Ow. We were doing well. I'm going to use my cure-all here. That did not help. Ow. Ow Mark II. The ouchening. I think I'm even playing that, actually. Need my orbs. Ow. Impact, you're late! Maybe headbutt it, though. Not headbutt it. Hologram... not much. Strike. Having buffer's good, though. That means the next attack's not going to be able to do anything. I can, in fact, hologram... compact here. Twice. What do I think of not adding Artifact for the player in Spire 2? I said it was a good design choice at the time because it allows the devs to design cards without worrying about what if the player stops the debuff. And the new Hyper Beam is a card that... this card right here could not exist if the player had Artifact. Like, they would have had to go back to the drawing board. So I think it was an intentional choice, and I think it lets them design better cards. Like new Hyper Beam. Because the new Hyper Beam is lose 3 focus for the turn, so if you had Artifact and could prevent a debuff, you would... I guess you'd prevent the whole thing, right? It would have to be Orange Pellet specifically. But I feel like you could use this to gain permanent focus, maybe. Maybe not, actually. More orbs, please. Wait, Feral works with Mummy Hand, right? Wait. I never thought about that. Wait, that's genius. So I can use Coolant to make Headbutt free, and then if I play Headbutt, it comes back to my hands? I can Headbutt Crash Landing and... Compact. Wait, that's genius. Again. I love it. I absolutely love it. How about a Storm with Glam? That's like that's just a Storm Plus. That's a Storm Plus with extra steps. Which I'll take. I like it. My Gung. Sure, we can lose one Gunk Up out of 41 cards. That's fine. Goodbye. I don't want to argue with the bridge. Does it trigger on itself? Actually, yeah, it does activate itself, and it does activate Mummy Hand twice, so it is actually a lot better than what I just said. Well, I know who's least threatening in this fight. Maybe think about using my Power Pot. Doing so well, though. My upgrades are no more. My what? The hell's an upgrade? Never heard of such a thing. I have heard of losing all your health, though. I hear that can happen sometimes. Oh. My what? Wait, I got the thing. Don't mind me, I'll just take Crash Landing here. I do have Smokestack. Okay, just kill them all. Brilliant. Who needs feed? Not me. Build your own Chaos Plus. Okay, that's pretty funny, actually. That I don't think I want. I don't think I want that. What's my preferred order for killing those guys? It definitely depends on your deck. And how threatened you are by their various things. Usually, though, I like to kill the front guy first. The Flail Knight does the most damage. And then the Mage Knight in the back second. My general order. But it's very much specific to your deck. I want to keep my plasma, actually. Although I'm taking 1 damage, that's good. Yeah, that's good, actually. All the more reason to do it. Get to feral the attack. Good. So you could actually use that to get multiple feeds if we wanted to, because Feral can return it even from the exhaust pile. So feed is 0 cost. Feral will bring it back. It's kind of cool, actually. Can I KO this nerd? Try. Taste it. Claw with glam. No. Okay, so the glam maybe wasn't that good in the end. That's alright. Dig up one last relic for the road. I don't think I'm going to risk it in our no upgrades run. Let's just rest. Look at 2 more potions that I'm not going to take. Have our 10 health here. Yeah, I really didn't want to get, like, bellows or something, mostly. Ruin the thing we've got going on here. I do think we need to be cautious of this fight. We're actually kind of decent at Aeon Glass because of our unique powers. I'm going to use my power potion turn 1 of this fight. Machine learning sounds pretty good. More draw. I'm going to bother playing defend. Do I feed just for the 10 damage? Probably I should. Yeah, I should. Okay, that kind of worked. Tool cast will help me get the kill. All right. Okay, this kills. This is insane, right? Like, this is crazy. Hollow anything I want, although I have nothing good to hollow. Just get rid of these. Yeah, this is a little scary. Definitely don't have enough block here. I'm going to go Double Storm first. And feel no pain. An iteration. Actually, Compact gets Blade twice, so it blocks for quite a bit. It's pretty good. Make more statuses. Our penalty is losing a little bit of health. That's fine. Getting a status, that's also completely fine. We have a really good turn here. We should be able to kill now, right? Pretty sure. Especially if I get Crash Landing back. I'm into it. Crash Landing Compact. Yeah, it's such a dumb and fun combo. I love it, too. It's great. Headbutt Compact here, just in case. look at that. Wait, I have the dumbest hand of all time. Wait, this is so stupid. We go crash landing. Compact. Play all the fuel. Hologram. Crash landing again. GG. Okay, and if it survived that, we could have we had enough energy, we could have played all 9 debris and then hologrammed crash landing and done it a third time. So I had a third one lined up there, but it died. GG. We get Trash to Treasure turn 1 of this fight. That's pretty good, too. Makes Hologram Boost Away look pretty good here. How often is Mummy Hand better than an Ancient Relic? Surprisingly often. More often than it should be, really. Take 1 damage on turn 1. Perfect. We love that. Yeah, take 1. Perfect. Does Fuel not draw cards? Not anymore. Yeah, they nerfed it. Fuel got nerfed. They changed it, now it sucks. It's still pretty good. Let's discover first. We're boosting. But yeah, it was too easy to make like an infinite combo, essentially. There was some hot nonsense you could pull off. I like having plasma. Echo form. Oh, yes. Double. Oh, yes. All right, looks like it's the turn. Although we don't have Compact available. That's sad. Go double iteration. And then I want to do that again? Kind of, right? Get a Wither for that one. I think I just do that again. Black Cannon would have been very good here, right? There's so many statuses. There are so many statuses. We do have access to the good stuff, though. I don't actually want that many of these. Stick around. Let's get rid of 3. Alright, I am a little bit scared of what this redraw looks like. There sure are a lot of statuses. Yeah, that's a little scary. I actually block for enough here. No. I sure can do good damage, though. I guess that has to be the plan to win. I have 2 buffer. I'm about to have 0 buffer and a lot less health. Okay. I don't have a lot of good stuff here. We do have Fairy, though, which can always save us. Which is nice. Because we're gonna need it. Probably. Spooky. Ouch. Okay, please win. Oh no. Scary. Miss Dino. Fortunately, it does die to the end of turn lightning, which I think goes off before the withers. Even if the withers do happen first, we live with a fairy. But I think, yeah, the lightning goes off first. GG. I also could have played Turbo for more damage there, which might have been an instant kill. But we make it. We have defeated Ascension 10 without a single upgrade, which is very cool. Not a single upgraded card in the deck, not a single upgraded card played during the entire run. That is pretty cool. Complete on the defect. GG. And as part of a win streak, no less. It's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. Kill. Couldn't have done it without the shovel. Excellent. Most excellent. Hot Buns, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Very nice. So how many relics did we get from the shovel? A couple, right? We dug Eternal Feather and the lipstick. The Rouge. Magi Knight Challenge. Would this Crash Landing deck beat Act 4? I don't think so, based on how the Aeon Glass fight went. I think this would have died if there was an Act 4. But look at that. No upgraded cards in the whole deck. Just a hot mishmash of random stuff. That was cool. That was really cool. G freaking G. Oh yeah, and we dug up the anchor. That's right, we had 3. 3 relics were dug. Definitely helped. Yeah, trash to treasure indeed. Indeed. Very cool run. All right, chat, next up, we're going to go one more. I want to play a clad run here. Before that happens, I am going to refill the legs and stretch the water, so I'll be back in a bit. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We're back. Keyboard Cowboy says, after watching the stream and a speedrunner, finally got your first win today. Cards that you would skip over, you figured out. That's actually a piece of advice I would give to people who are struggling to progress or feeling like they're stuck, unable to make progress, is try out cards that you've been avoiding. If there's some cards that are never takes for you, reevaluate that. Maybe the card you hate is actually the secret sauce you're missing. It could be. Bite Me. Yeah, that's a great example of a card that you might be unnecessarily avoiding. Brightest Flame from Tezcatara, even though it just got nerfed. Still very strong, very worth picking up. We are Act 1 Overgrowth. Clad, you love to see it. Clad loves the Overgrowth because he kicks ass. Cinder is your secret sauce. I mean, it gets the job done. If you're an Overgrowth, it's a perfectly good floor 1 card. I'm definitely a big lead paperweight enjoyer on the Clad. Tank. Yeah, well, Tank might not be the secret sauce. Do I even have that card in the compendium here? Yeah, we do. This one. Take more damage from enemies. This is a hell of a line on a card. Sure, your friends take less damage, but who cares about them? Ew. Start with a colorless card. Hatchet. Oh, I love Hatchet on Clad. Farming Hatchet is exactly what Clad is looking for. It's one attack that you can just play every single turn for consistent damage output. Clad loves it. So I can go 4 fires and 2 elites, or I want to go 3 fires and 3 elites in a late shop. That sounds perfect. We're still going to have to figure out how we can kill Vantum. Vantum's a big problem. J-Buck, thanks for the prime sub. I might have to take a sword boomerang, but I really hope I don't. Beautiful. Easy +5 health in that fight. Thanks to the power of the hatchet, we're offered a very early cruelty. Now that it's uncommon, you get to see it early more often. Could also take Howl from Beyond to get some AoE, but I'm going to take that increased Vuln multiplier. And be very happy with it. What did I rank Hatchet in the tier list? I think it was A tier. It's definitely A tier on Clad, for sure. Because Clad in particular loves the Hatchet. Not all cards are equal on all characters, and this is an example of one that this guy loves. No. Here I don't actually think that I play Bash. We go Defend, Hatchet. Cool. Armaments can upgrade Hatchet. This is not going to be a no upgrade run like the last one was. That was an accident. I like Arma fine here. Setup Strike's not too bad either. It's kind of a multiplier with Cruelty. Actually, that's a pretty good Setup Strike. You know what? Let's take an early Setup Strike. Get some damage. And here I can go Combat Event or Event Combat or Event Event. I think I want to look at the contents of the event room before I make my choice about the second one. Get a potion. Or turn a card into a guilty. I'll take a potion. Okay, and then we'll go... Let's go fight. We might get an extra potion, but that'll be fine. Easy +6 health here. Yeah, we do get another potion, sadly. We also get a freaking bludgeon. Is that even good? It's nice with Cruelty. I don't get to play it alongside the Thrumming Hatchet very often, but I still think that I want it. We need ways to kill the statue. It's also really good with Liquid Memories, so yeah. Sounds fine. Then do I upgrade the bludgeon? I think with cruelty I upgrade bash here. Or maybe hatchet is first, because we play that every turn. With liquid memories, I think I upgrade bludgeon. Get the big bonk, and then hatchet second, and then cruelty third. Yeah. Nice. Alright, give me the big bonk next turn. One time. Yes. Okay, so we have an instant kill if we want it. I think I do want it. That sounds too easy, right? Then we get to keep all of our health. If I don't use the potion, we're not killing it next turn, because the Vuln is going away. Yeah, we just kill it now. Can it really be this easy to do nice amount of damage? GG. We get the potion back, and we get a Gorget. It's like everything's coming up Ironclad here. And then we can take second win for Phantom. Or maybe a True Regret. I like the second wind to deal with Phantom's wounds. And we can pay all of our money for a Transform 2 here. With the shop coming up, I actually don't want to do that. Take 5 max health. And I'll take another event. Yes. The guys. Bonk. Get chunked a little bit. It's not that bad, though. They both swing big next turn, right? Kill the brute. Yeah, then we can go hatchet, defend, defend. Perfect. You show him, hatchet. Cascade. Oh, that's nice with the bludgeon and nice with the hatchet. I like it. Yes. It's also nice with T-set. Oh, I like it a lot. Strength Potion's a little bit tempting for, I don't know, for Phantom. Don't have to worry about Phantom. Current stuff, though. We can bludgeon, or we can set up strike, hatchet, and strike. Or I can energy potion, set up strike, bludgeon, thrumming, hatchet. Wait, how much damage is that? That is 13 plus 42 plus 11. Yeah, that'll just kill it. Seems good. Then we have no statuses. And hatchet joins us next turn, which actually won't really kill anything. Maybe we are better off waiting a turn. Nah. Oh, actually, I'm off by 1. Wait, that's good. Perfect. All part of the plan. That's right. Bringing the front one to exactly 11 here so we can kill it with a hatchet. Then we can chip away at this one in second wind. This one dies to hatchet on this turn. Oh, even better. We have setup strike plus hatchet plus strike. Bludgeon kills. Don't draw Bludgeon, but Bash Hatchet also works. Perfect fight. Now we have a parrying shield, giving us damage if we block for enough. I don't block for enough is the problem. And here's that sword boomerang that I don't want to take, but I might have to. Yeah, I might have to, just for Phantom. Feels bad, though. Alright, Merchant, what do you got? Membership card. I'm in. Unrelenting. Can I afford that? Yes. We'll never relent again. But also get a very cheap Forgotten Ritual, which is honestly awesome. Wait, I have Cascade. Hold on. Wait, Forgotten Ritual is actually insane. Wait, that's so good. Okay, forget everything else. Maybe Blood Potion? To solve Phantom. Or something. I think we're fine, though. He relented. He did. On the turn with T-set. That's funny. Good turn one, though. I won't complain. We even get the damage from the parrying shield. The damage we said didn't exist. Just play the top 3 cards. No. That's not Bludgeon. Come on. That's Bludgeon, but it's not enough damage. We'd have to Fire Potion. I'll Fire Potion. It's fine. We get a Fire Potion. We also get the Razor Tooth. Every time we play a card, it's upgraded for the rest of the fight. And Fight Me is here, so is Taunt. With Cruelty, I think we want Taunt. That's right, Taunt is coming now. As for our upgrade, the Cruelty upgrade's really good now that we have Razor Tooth. Most of the other upgrades aren't that relevant. Forgotten Ritual upgrade's pretty good too. But yeah, let's do Cruelty, for sure. And then let's see what we can do here. Order doesn't actually matter, that's good. I think I'll upgrade Second Wind by getting rid of Defend here. That sounds perfect. Defending is better than striking here, because we get the hit anyway with Parrying Shield. Oh, nice. And bottom deck Bludgeon is kind of hot. Kind of hot. I don't think we use the Cascade here, actually. We go Forgotten Ritual, Bludgeon, Hatchet, Cruelty. Play this for 0 to upgrade it. Because all the cards I wanted Cascade to hit were in my hand there. Now we go Bash, Hatchet. Cascade. Hatchet does 28. Bludgeon will kill, right? If we draw it. Bonk. GG. Pyre is here to let us play all these cards and to make Cascade Giga. That's pretty awesome. Could also try Crimson Mantle here. Getting block per turn can activate the shield. That's not bad, but I want this Pyre. Darv? Snecko? Snecko Deco? No, it's Pyramid. It is a mid. Genuinely Runic Pyramid. The other options are energy options that have big downsides. Velvet Choker puts a cold stop to Cascade for the most part. Sozu stops our potions from ever getting any better. I'm very happy with Pyramid here. Pyramid with Second Wind is nice. Let's do it. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. I will not complain. Even if maybe I should. I won't. Essentially my favorite relic in the whole game. I'm very happy to see it, always. It's a rare sighting in Spire 2, so I don't have any guilt about clicking it every time either. And I want the front one dead next turn. Can I make it dead this turn? Yeah, let's do that. Another Forgotten Ritual? Hell yeah. They should not have buffed that card. It's too good now. It's way too good. Okay, set up Strike Hatchet kills you. Second Wind full blocks, but I can take one by defending, and we're healing to full anyway, so I'm going to keep the Second Wind in hand instead. Sounds better. Very tempted to rip the Cascade. I'm not going to, though. Bonk. Feel no pain. Yes. Flame Barrier not bad either, but Feel no pain incredible with Second Wind and such. Alright, Cascade, you're my only hope. Eh, not bad. Could have done better, though. Passable. And I guess I get to play Pyre here? I guess. Not happy about it, mind you. But now we're good. Hatchet happens before card draw, that makes sense. So as long as we have one slot in hand, it will come back. How much have I warmed up to Clad since launch? Quite a lot, actually. Yeah, quite a lot. The card pool got cleaned up a bit with some of the worst offenders becoming a lot better. As well as the breaking apart of infinite combos being a core strategy really helped a lot. So I'm pretty happy with them now. Getting more used to the game has also warmed me up to the challenge that Clad provides. Pyramid Gambit's kind of fun, but given that we have Cascade in the deck, I'm definitely not going to click on this card. I think that's maybe a poor choice. Could take Screaming Flagon. That's hard to use with Pyramid, though. I definitely want to remove a card. That is good. Remove one strike, for sure. For sure. Could buy another Pyre. I think that's maybe not so good. Shrug It Off is pretty good, though. Yeah, Shrug is pretty good. No more shops this act. Well, I could go to one, actually. Although I'd rather get a bunch of upgrades going this way. That's fine. We'll have loads of money next act. Sure. Unless I want to buy Pillow just in case. That's also a pretty reasonable choice, right? Might as well. That makes getting a 10 max health a bit more valuable. That said, adding Vigorous onto Sword Boomerang is also pretty valuable. Making that into a real card. Sure. Ow. Well, Rigo Pillow. Happy you're here. The bees. The freaking bees. Okay, that was a lot of days. However, with Second Wind, I don't care. Don't even care. Dazed deck. I'm thinking about cascading here, actually, for fun. Good enough. Juggernaut. Or Rage Plus. No, you just saw what the deck did, right? In terms of blocks per second. Give me that Juggernaut. We can block a lot. And now we can also upgrade some of these key powers. Pyre plus. Juggernaut plus. Cloak Clasp makes Juggernaut even better. Holy. Wait, that's awesome. That also makes the parrying shield better. That's a really good relic, actually. Obtain the Lost Wisp. When you play a power, do damage to all enemies. I have 4 powers. Good enough. Give it to me. Although the money is worth twice as much. Too bad. I think the Lost Wisp is one of the best relics to get, actually, on most runs, so very happy with it here. Now, what we maybe should do is rest. What I'm going to do is upgrade Cascade. For fun. Send it. Nice. Wow, huge. Bonk. Okay, that was disgusting. I'll take more Vuln. Because we need more Vuln. And we're going to destroy Decimillipede here, probably. If by destroy you mean get absolutely wrecked on turn 1. Then yes. Right, aerobic acid, what do you got? Okay. I'm down for this. fully. The jug. End turn to assert dominance. Yes. True Grit looking okay here. It'd be better if it had an upgrade, which I don't have an upgrade to give to it, though. Nah. We also have tons of max health now. If Cascade hits Havoc, does Havoc play the very next card, or does it play the first non-Cascade card? I believe it's the first non-Cascade card, because all the Cascade cards are shown to you before any of them begin resolving. So what Cascade is playing has already been selected, essentially. Could upgrade Boomerang here. We could upgrade a Forgotten Ritual here. We could upgrade Bash. I'm just going to upgrade my power. When in doubt, upgrade the powers. Then play the powers. Take a bunch of damage on turn 1. Ow. But all my powers are in play, so everything's good. Just play the top 5 cards. I don't even care. Neat. That worked out even better than expected, actually. Let's get some damage on Crusher. I can bash Bludgeon if I want to. Let's just bash. Line up the kill next turn. Oh. Okay. Looking pretty good now. Yeah. GG. Stoke. Exhaust your hand and fill it with random other stuff. Yes. Yes, I will. Mostly because with Feel No Pain and Juggernaut, we're going to get massive damage and block per card. And then the opportunity maybe to just do it again. Instinct. You can have double damage Thrumming Hatchet. Wait, that's kind of awesome. Double damage Bludgeon is extremely awesome. I actually don't have a third attack somehow. If only I could double Juggernaut. Don't love the Spike Gauntlets because we have so many powers. Whistle could be okay. Whistle with Retain on Pyramid does sound quite useful. But I'm going to double damage here. Double damage Sword Boomerang, not an option because it's already enchanted. You can only have one enchantment. The devs have said they will not change that, by the way, because this is a deck builder, not a card builder. Apparently in Monster Train is a card builder. Let's go double Setup Strike. Doesn't double the strength gain, but it does double the damage. And let's go to the late shop here. It's a good shop. With all of our money. Means fighting only one elite. I don't feel like we have to go overboard with elite fighting here. In fact, we're quite likely to take damage from elite fights, so we should avoid too many problematic situations. Attack potion help. Beanfire, huh? Wait, hold on, you're cooking. So it's Forgotten Ritual, then Pyre, then Fiendfire to kill the front one? Yes. Can we get Pyre in play? Was Pyre in play actually good? Maybe not. Small. I'm sorry, Bludgeon. Not actually sorry. Holy damage. That's so much damage. Again. Yes. Colossus says block and reduce enemy damage. Why not? If they're vulnerable, which they usually are, and I can retain it until they are. So, yes, they are. Would another Juggernaut be good here? Oh, yeah. Would ripping the top cards with Cascade be good here? Let's find out. Bonk. Yeah, that was pretty good. We did take some damage, but that was worth it. I have no attacks left to enchant. Please add card draw to the Feel No Pain. Thanks. Blocking is for cowards. Perfect. Let's go Cruelty plus Bash. Then on this turn, Bludgeon does 168 damage. Amazing. Just hit him with a big bonk. That's all it takes. Send it. Yes. Who's dead? Bang. Rip that guy. Ridiculous. Everything I do does damage. Attacking does damage. Blocking does damage. Playing powers does damage. Everything does damage. Do we want a body slam so that we can turn our block back into more damage? I don't even think I need it. The damage deck. Let's skip that body slam. Ending turn, believe it or not, damage. I'll keep that in hand for next turn, right? Damage deck. Okay, who's dead? I guess we'll kill the guy in the back. Although I want to kill the guy in the front for block this turn. Never mind, I'll kill the guy in the front. My damage deck. Yeah, ending turn, believe it or not, damage. Lots of it. Lots of damage. So, I just end turn, right? Doink. That's deranged. Positively deranged. I'll upgrade this. The atrocity device. Great. Do we want a power or a skill? Powers can make my powers cheaper. Or the skill variant could create more random cards and will block. Not a card builder, by the way. True. Powers costing less is very good. Two strength, 2 dex is fine. I think I want the skill variant, though. Draw 3. Make a super shrug. I like that. Calamity is here. Do I actually want Calamity? Probably not. I do think I want Ori. Let's start with Ori. Fight Me Plus. Unrelenting Plus. I said I would never relent. Shrug Plus. Okay, that was a little bit unexciting. That's all right. We'll take Evil Eye. You get more plus towards the end of the run. Yeah, the thresholds are going into Act 2 and going into Act 3. That's when you get offered upgraded stuff. Let's also get over 100 max health. Nice and big. And I can still buy Ultimate Defend if I wish, or Dupe Pot. Dupe Pot looks good. Let's discard Radiant Tincture by Dupe Pot. And then waltz into the end game here. Oh, perfect. Bonk. Positively bonkalicious. All right, do the thing. Yes. Again. Great. That's one Juggernaut, by the way. Just one copy. Ridiculous. Upgrade. Actually, upgrade this. Guaranteed 16 block draw 3 in my opening hand. It's quite nice, actually. Yeah, what is this? Spire 1? Let's see what I draw here. Okay. Just dupe that. Is extremely funny. I'm into it. Where is Juggernaut on the tier list? I can't remember if it's A or S. Let's see, what's the command here? Tier list, Ironclad? Yeah, you can check right there. Brilliant. Maybe the free bludgeon? Bonk? Then send the top 5 cards. Stoke second wind. That's funny. Acceptable. And we have Unrelenting back. I'm just missing the Vuln. Use this for regular block. We're very close to winning. Need room in hand. You take 1 damage. Yeah, here's the win, though. Taunt. Don't relent. Bludgeon for 168 damage. Kill. GG. Yeah, Pyramid continues to be overwhelmingly powerful. It's a small thing, right? You wouldn't think just the cards you discard at the end of the turn anyway, right? How important could that be? Turns out super duper important is the answer. So how's the bludgeon that big? Well, we got an enchantment from tanks that makes it do double damage. So it has a base of 84 instead of 42. And then we have Vulnerable with a copy of Cruelty in play. So Vulnerable is effectively doubling the damage. So base bludgeon's 42 damage. We multiply that by 4 times 2 times 2 equals 168. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, hey. Look who it is. Bonk. I'm about to do something dumb. Probably shouldn't do something dumb. Too bad. Send it. Wow, where is my pyre? Good lord. There it is. Just had to get 1 card further in. Okay, that's fine. Let's go pyre. And then just stoke. Get the cruelty. Perfect. Stoke 'em if you got 'em. Okay, I do have to use this. Right. Welcome to Phase 3, nerd. You're cooked. Behold the power. Bonk. 130. And then the stoke. Fiendfire. GG. We absolutely cook the test subject alive for a clean W there. GG. Pyramid dominates. For sure. GG. A delightfully powerful run. Heck yeah. We never rested on that one. Just makes sense, right? We had an early spike in power. I mean, from the very beginning, that statue fight with a good draw order, it was all uphill from there. What other classical wonders of the world should Spire add to complement the pyramid? I feel like we already had a Colossus in the form of the Bronze Automaton. Maybe we need the Gardens of Babel. The Hanging Gardens, those are pretty cool. Let's see here. Kind of want to play Silent. Let's play some Silent. Streak is now 6. We're going to go make it 7 wins in a row here. That was a quick one. I don't think I need a break either. Let's just dive right on into it. You're on Ascension 10. You're being promised a win. Being promised a Niao's sacrifice. Do I have... No, I don't. Well, I could. Very tricky. Doesn't look like a very good Niao sacrifice, but it could be. Rod is bad. Yeah, Rod is usually not very good on Silent, I don't think. Conk could be okay. Maybe I do take Sacrifice, looking at the map again. My problem is I have the Curse into 2 elites, which is not acceptable. Tomato from Hell, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Or I have to take a bad path. Guess I could do that. Wise Rod bad on Silent. Essentially, you have more starting cards that will absorb your random upgrades. Because you have 12 starter cards instead of 10. It's the main reason. You also would like an immediate boost on this character, and this does not provide that. But neither does this, technically. Technically. Can worry about that later. Guilty! We take 1 here. Yeah. Fishing rod is trash in general. I think mostly, yeah. I've been exploring a space on Clad where he makes it work pretty well, but I think in general it isn't particularly good. But sometimes something that's not particularly good is still your best option, and that's kind of where I'm landing on Dagger Spray here, is that this is not particularly good, but it's also my best bet. It's a multi-hit card against Phantom, gives us an AoE card, which is very important right now. Helps us in the next combat. Let's take Dagger Spray. Oh-ho! And then we immediately get offered Bouncing Flask and Footwork. Can I afford those both? Can't, right? Ooh, that's sad. Oh, wait, no, I can. It's exactly 111. Well, then it's fated. Just bad at math, as usual. Great. Love being bad at math in the good way. What act do I find myself using Ambergris most often? I have always used it in Act 1. Yeah, always Act 1. Oh. Interesting. I do have Dagger Spray for this fight, so we are allowed to fight this fight. Yeah, let's do it. The worst possible time to get money, unfortunately. Also, yes, this will help us get rid of Guilty, right? This is actually very important, because it means we lose Guilty one elite fight earlier. That's important. Also important is just killing them immediately, right? Winning would be good here. We definitely want to play one strike, so this is defend strike, or maybe footwork defend strike. Actually, and then I strike this one so that I can strike Bouncing Blast next turn. Okay, yeah, let's go footwork defend strike. Is it too late for to vote for the next game? Yeah, our winner was already chosen. For this month, the winner was Everything is Crab. Crab. The Evolution Roguelite. Okay, this last turn could hurt. Fortunately, it does not. Yeah, we're going to be playing that on Saturday. Okay, I'm down for a poison stab. I'm also down for a backstab. They both say stab on them. I like having more poison, though. So let's... Once you already have some poison, getting more poison in becomes a bit of a priority. Nice. Oh, nice turn one in this fight. And yeah, that now says 3. We actually ended up with the same health we went in. Good. We got a card reward and healing, though. This draw is not what I thought I was going to get, though. It's cute. I'm to find a stab dummy. Okay, don't take a second Dagger Spray. Probably don't take Slice either. Do take Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail's great defense. Very happy with that, especially if we end up in the Frog Parasite fight, which we could end up in. Wait, I'm still in the easy pool? And I'm getting bodied by the Nibbit. Okay. Ow. Ow. We've been nibboat. Great. Yeah, that event fight does not count for easy pool. That's correct. Do we take a dagger throw or a blade dance? Blade dance is decent against Phantom. I don't mind having a way to discard a card. Take a dagger throw. And I imagine we upgrade Bouncing Flask as our first upgrade. Although the Neutralize upgrade is solid, too. Go Flask. Another Guilty? Wait, I can remove Guilty and add Guilty. 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 I'm kind of into it. Win a elite fight with 2 curses? How hard could it be? I'm doing it. And yes, I am allowed to select the other guilty, which is dumb. Let's lose this strike. Sentenced to guilty. You feel surprisingly refreshed. Don't explain it. Just enjoy it. Do I actually want this shop? Yes. Okay, we do get the flask turn 1. That's good news. Should probably use my fish oil now. Probably. This fight is fairly scary. Good. Poison stab turn 2. Okay, okay. When I do the mastery challenge, how am I going to master guilty? Oh, that sounds hard, right? That does sound really hard. Spooky. Okay, defend here. We could think about using Ambergris. It does solve my conundrum here, doesn't it? Otherwise, we're doing what? Survivor, defend, poison stab, block 19, take 6. And then we're pretty good next turn, actually. No, I think I should hang on to this for a little bit more. We benefit the full amount from the healing at this point. The question is, how valuable is that extra turn? And I think if we wait at 1 combat, we can make it worth more than 6 health. Cool. All right, -1 guilty, +1 tungsten rod. +1 after image. Whenever you play a card, get a block. Yes. You don't actually play that many cards, but I don't care. I'm taking it. It says power on it. Power card is good. And we also get an eggplant for additional money. That's going to help a little bit with this shop. Just a bit. And we get to upgrade again, which will be probably dagger spray or neutralize. Neutralize. Yeah, neutralize. Although dagger spray is tempting for the, yeah, these lads. The lads. Okay, piercing whale would be good here. Piercing whale flask. Close enough. Actually, I can keep the whale because I block so well. Now bouncing flask. Might as well play after image. On track to kill it next turn. Maybe, maybe. Might be correct to have played strike there, actually. Nah, we're good. Perfect. Ow. I think only 2 here, actually. We're still thinking about using the thing, though. Is there any reason to use it now? Not really. Yeah, like, there's no functional difference between using it then and using it now. I think now I do use it. Yeah. Yeah, let's use it now. This one's dead to poison. Doesn't proc a turn of poison. They don't get an extra turn. I do. Poison hits them on their turn. So no poison, unfortunately. Now, if the enemies get a bonus turn, poison. Oh, bowler hat. Comboing with eggplant here. We actually get quite a bit of money. Interesting. I'm going to snag an acrobatics. Dragon fruit? I don't think I can actually buy it, though. Oh, no lantern. No lantern feels bad. Prepared feels good, though. Striker move feels good, too. Then we're effectively down 2 strikes, which is pretty good. Infinite blades to go with After Image. That's an option. That is an option. Option I'll be ignoring. So, heck this fight. Okay, thank you, Dagger's Throw, for being good here. I think we strike here, neutralize here, and then Survivor, skipping our footwork. Take 2. I play After Image. I'm going to go with yes. Nice. Skipping Flask there feels a bit bad, but I think we either block or kill on this turn regardless. Well, we're not blocking. Hopefully we're killing. Just barely. Alright, Blade Dance is back. Deadly Poison is here. I don't love either of them, honestly. These feel subpar. I don't need subpar cards. Get out of here. Bird. Yeah, let's go Defend Survivor. Pick 1. Not doing any damage turn 1 a bird feels kind of iffy. Speed pot saving 5 health. Might as well use it now. It might save more later, but will it? Probably not. Although, in the Phantom fight, it has some good opportunities, so actually I will wait. It only was saving 4 anyway, obviously. Smart. It's again only taking 4. Rod is doing good work here. Nice. Gorget. And a Strength Potion. Strength Potion can get us over the hill that is Phantom here. And I think Backflip is very good with footwork in general. So I'm quite happy with the Backflip here. Now we can upgrade our footwork if we want to. I do, in fact, want to. Okay. We also get a very good turn 1 with both poison cards, which I should play. We should definitely just take a little bit of damage here. Play both of these, get the poison going. We take only 1 damage after all. Would I look at 15 Necrobinder cards here? I don't think I would. I'm sure there's something that's good, like, I don't know, Domain or something. But as always, it does depend on the other options too, right? Oh, hey, the speed potion. Yeah, that sure looks like it's saving 10 health now. Okay, just do that. Maybe that means I get to keep the strength potion. Doesn't matter yet. Okay, now it does matter. This fight makes me uncomfortable. So let's use it. Should have played prepared there. Although that would have meant one less defend on this turn. Ow. Okay, we drew all the defense there. Okay, I'm pretty happy I used the strength potion. That accelerates our kill here. Yeah, feels fine. We lose the second guilty. We are now no longer guilty, finally free of all these curses that we've been burdened with for so long. And our long-term payoff relics are paying off, providing a gradual supply of gold, and we're getting freaking adrenaline, which I will take. Clone adrenaline time, could it be, please? Glass Eye, Luminous, or Ring of the Drake are the choices. I don't hate Luminous at all. 2 energy 1 time makes it easier to play these powers. Makes it easier to play Bouncing Flask. Knife Trap is kind of bad if you draw it early. Yeah. Generally speaking, yes. Yeah, Glass Eye is boring. That is my problem with Glass Eye. This is Orrery as a boss relic again, which I'm not into. Let's take the Pearl. And looking at our act layout, I'm happy to go to 2 shops here because we get so much money per fight now. That shoptimizing would be quite valuable. Oh, I can actually do the Juicy Path if I want to fight 2 elites here at the end. It's actually pretty spicy. Let's see what the first shop will have for us. Dragon Fruit would be especially nice. It would be. Alright, After Image, Luminous. My Bouncing Flask played. Stab. Take perfectly 0, thanks to Rod. I might let you keep that, actually. I'm going to let him keep that. Snakebite versus Leg Sweep. I want both of them. I'm going to take the Leg Sweep. I should be taking Snakebite here, but I'm taking Leg Sweep. And I'm not taking my card back. Instant payoff? Wait, no, Dragon Fruit. Oh, no. I got to take Dragon Fruit. The fruit is here. Paper Crane, no, I'm sorry. Sorry. We gotta take the fruit. Brute says, whenever you gain gold, raise your max health, and I'm gaining gold twice per fight. That's a lot. Previously, the bowler hat would have turned that into 4 times per fight, but they did fix that, unfortunately. So it's only twice per fight. But still, that's a lot of max health. And I can still buy Equilibrium if I want to. Yeah, we just need the fish next. Fish. Yeah, I will take Equilibrium. What if Pyramid was a card? What if? By which I mean, I guess, what if Pyramid was another different card? In addition to the one it already is. Zero. Get him. Yeah, I get 1 max health per pile, so we get 2 max health per combat. We are offered a pretty good deflect, which I will take. And it's Mr. Balls. He'll give us max health. Do I want yet another curse? That eventually goes away? Not really, right? The money. It's 125 bucks. Delicious. This fight's kind of hard, actually. I don't have the damage I'm going to need for this fight. Concerning. Maybe we shouldn't have skipped up stab on turn 1. I guess I have to play Bouncing Flask here, whether I like it or not. Okay, yeah, I was kind of worried about that. Now what? Now we're scared. Now we kill the guy in the back first, I guess. This would be a weird way to do this fight. If it works though, right? Bass backwards. Okay, there's Bouncing Flask. I do have to play that again. So I suppose now is the time. Ow. Ow. Again. Colorless potion time? Save me. That does save me. Cool. Great. Good. But yeah, I think we're discovering a fairly large damage shortage in the deck as it stands. You to perish. Go after Image Equilibrium, though. Is that worth it, though? I think so. Who's the weak in here? Okay. Deflect. Take 2 attacks to kill you, right? No, 3. 3 no matter what. In which case, I just try to block. Blocking is the answer all the time. That's what I've learned today. If you just block, nothing can ever hurt you. Okay, we survived that experience, gaining 2 more max health, plus an energy potion, plus... I don't have a real pyramid. Do I want Piercing Wail? I do. My damage is too slow for Decimillipede, though, is what I'm realizing. Decimillipede gonna be a big problem. This is not Decimillipede, though. This is the guy who we can defeat pretty easily. So we'll take our victories where we can get them. And look for more damage in the wake of it. Good. Great. Starting to regret not taking that snake bite, though, if I'm being honest. Cheat and Hacks, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. 2 Piercing Wails in my draw pile. I'm not going to draw any cards. Great. Yeah, top card was a Piercing Wail. Perfect. Taking 24 plus 23, which is 47 damage. So yeah, we do kill. We get Snecko Skull. Okay, that's going to significantly improve our damage output. Doubly so if I take Haze, which can apply poison to all enemies. Perfect. And I'll take Skill Potion over Energy Potion, actually. I do like this Radiant Tincture for this deck. We also get 2 upgrades. We can upgrade Haze. Second Elite no longer looks threatening. We get a Bellows. Our entire opening hand is now upgraded. Okay. Everything's coming up silent. And we're going to upgrade, I think, Adrenaline to be 1 more energy as well. Although for Decimillipede, I like upgrading our Dagger Spray to mitigate that problem a bit. Let's actually do that. Let's shore up against our weaknesses here. This guy's also a thing, but not that much of a problem. Oh, right, this upgrades Luminous. Ooh, that's good. Delicious. Do I Tincture to be able to strike here? I'm gonna go with yes. Need all the help I can get in this fight. Probably not even going to actually play Luminous. Good job, Piercing Wail. Do I need to play Haze? I might need to. Currently only taking 1 damage, right? I like taking 1 damage. Ah. 1 is good. Might as well Adrenaline so I can do more damage this turn. Push towards our victory here. Okay, and this is our Luminous turn. I can play Bouncing Flask. Lock in our kill. We actually managed to full block this. Spicy. Okay, that was actually very easy. Game stutters a bit there. Odd. We get some more money. We get Mini Cannon, making our upgraded attacks do more damage. That's a bonus with Bellows, and that's a big bonus to Dagger Spray, which is now our Decimillipede solve. It also makes this Ricochet kind of slap. But what good is Ricochet when there's a perfectly good Nightmare right here? Something strange is happening. Yeah, Nightmare with Luminous is pretty juicy, too. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that right away and face down the Deci. If my computer allows it. Mysterious. Okay, not the best turn 1 in the world. That's all right. Nightmare Dagger Spray to win this fight. Genius. It's genius. Might as well keep that Piercing Will. Is it ever Nightmare Haze? Is it ever Skill Potion? Plus 9 plus 7 is 24. Yeah, we're 1 shy of being able to kill this thing. Still a pretty good turn. Maybe that's even good, actually. I'm not taking any damage. There's no reason to use thing. I did miss out on 1 block there. Yes, I am taking a little bit of damage, actually. 5. Yeah, I missed out on 1 health there. I'm okay with that. Nightmare Strike. Now, unfortunately, I've actually failed to kill here. So, the fight does continue. That's not good, because I don't get fresh poison. Or do I? Maybe I do. GG. Okay, that was fine. We get a boat thingy for block on turn 1. We're offered Flechettes Plus, which I'll remind you does 10 damage per skill in my hand. Wait, I want that. That's so much better than Footwork here. Yeah, Haze used to be Sly. That's why you're remembering it as Sly, but Haze is no longer Sly, because they nerfed it. / changed it. Made it better? Snakebite is back. That's tempting. Pantograph is pretty good. I can do Pantograph card remove. That's pretty good, too. Yeah, I really like Pantograph card remove. That's what I'm going to do. Poof. Automation was also kind of fun. Automation might have been better, actually, than removing. Totally possible. Upgrade this. What's up, Crab? Alright, flechettes for 50. You'd like to see it. Start with that. It's going to open strong here. Get them both with decent poison here. Could have focused differently, but I'm not going to. And now I think the skill potion might have its moment. What do you got, skill potion? Flask, huh? I'm into it. This works the way I want it to, right? Inspire 1, this doesn't work. Inspire 2, it does. Excellent. Bouncy, bouncy. Give him the stink. Maybe I kept a way to turn around here. That's fine. Is the specimen Inspire 2? It is not. No, it is not. They died together at the same time from poison. Nice. GG. G freaking G. Nice. We didn't get clone adrenaline, but we can just take another copy, which is usually pretty good. Sounds good to me. It's another good nightmare target especially, so I'm in. And Tanks is our champion, offering us Maul, Psy, or the Spiked Gauntlets. Probably Psy, but some funny options here. I don't think it's Maul. Although Maul Mini Cannon is kind of cute. Kind of. But yeah, is that actually good? I don't think so. We only have 2 powers. True. Yes, I was thinking Gauntlet actually is not that bad. It does prevent us from using Nightmare on the powers and feeling good about that. But we have other good Nightmare targets like Adrenaline. So there is that. Yes, I did know that if we transform upgraded cards, we get upgraded Mauls. You also keep any enchantment the card has. But is that good enough? I don't think so. No, I don't think I want Maul. Let's try the gauntlets. Let's do it. I'm into it. Very much into this shop. I'm also into fighting a lot of fights to get a lot of max health. So let's start with just a bunch of fights. Is Neutralize a good nightmare target? It's not bad. Yeah, I would say it's not bad. In the current state of things. Call. Holy. 60 damage flechettes. The power. Yeah, Luminous makes it easier to put those powers in play, too, so then we get more just steady per turn energy, which is pretty good, actually. Oh, I took one. Whoops. My face. I'll take a Deflect Plus. Now we have really good incentive to add more card draw here. Oh. More feet. In a pinch, we can still Nightmare the powers. They're just more expensive. Still allowed, though. It's a valid playline. A lot of dexterity now. Healing. Bubble, bubble. If the enemy has poison, give them a ton more poison. Yes. Definitely looking for more ways to poison. Get our damage up and up and up. It's no 27 dexterity. That's right. It is not, in fact, as good as 27 dex. So what is even the point? Okay, slightly scary turn here. Let's go After Image and Whale. Okay, that feels more reasonable. Still not great. Looks like I will be taking some damage here. Not much, though. 7? 7's fine. Gamble Plus. Sure. Yeah, sure. I'll swap this weak pot for a colorless potion. So we can Nightmare Luminous. Then Luminous, then Gamble. Sounds pretty good. I'm just going to get more of those back. Great. You'd love to see it. Oh, 80 damage flechettes. You also love to see. Holy power. Glorious. Discard one of them, actually. Echoing Slash can help against multi-enemy fights that we might be weak to. I don't feel like we are weak to them, though. Skip. Sure, they all say plus, but who cares? This would be okay here, right? Move the artifact. Okay, that's a little scary. Kill this guy first. If I want that. Also looking at some damage here. Let's use our Dex Potion. Keep our Luminous here. Kill this one on turn 3. Okay, we take 1. This turn's kind of sketchy. Okay, not too bad. Nice. Okay, that worked out great, actually. Down they go. We get our rewards. We get Tactician, or perhaps better yet, Accelerant here. To accelerate our poison damage. We're definitely going to want to do more damage, and I think this helps quite a bit. Although it is a power card. You've got to keep that in mind. It does cost 2. It's a Nightmare Footwork anyway. The guys. Give them the stink. I'm not playing any footworks. That sounds illegal. I'll play 1 footwork and take a bunch of damage. And it's better to go defend versus Equilibrium because I'm not actually retaining anything. I don't actually take any damage at all. Perfect. Oh, poor Flechettes. My mini cannon's gone. Boo. Boo. Alright, you have to die. Although I have to block. No, you need to die. Maybe should have Color's potion there. It was a decent turn for a potion. Don't hurt me. Good. Stink powers activate. Okay, we do prevail. Getting a block potion and a Mercury Hourglass for 3 damage a turn. We also get offered Snake Bite. which I will be taking. For sure. And I think we just take a leisurely stroll to the boss here. We want to upgrade all our poison sources, so I'm going to upgrade Bubble, upgrade Snakebite. Don't think I want to upgrade as Accelerant quite yet. I do want more Dexterity, so Smoothstone's good. Yeah, Dragon Fruit Eggplant have been working hard. Gotten quite a bit of max health off that. I guess gamble all this? I lose the Luminous, but that's fine. Get in here, Accelerant. Oh. But my face, though. Yes. That's the discard your hand, next turn attacks deal double damage. That's not the one I want. The one I want is double your block gain. It's not what I'm being offered. You know what? Let's upgrade Accelerant, actually. I think it's time. Let's do it. Okay, Nightmare, Adrenaline. Put. Right. Holy damage. It is, in fact, that easy with one Accelerant. Escape plan looks good. Sure. And at the final shop, we're offered some mediocre relics. These basically don't do anything. So I'm probably going to pay 200 gold for a strike remove. And essentially nothing else. I could buy Strike Dummy, even though I removed a strike. A very stinky shop. Could buy our acrobatics back. That's decent with the more energy. Yeah, this is decent. Rend. Rend is cute. If only it applied per stack of poison. Doesn't work that way, though. It just whether you have poison or not. So it's not very much damage. And then I'm going to rest. We are healing with Pentagraph. Let's upgrade Snakebite. Delicious. Delicious and nutritious. Okay, Nightmare Luminous. You got it. No way to get poison initially, huh? Okay, so we're going to gamble. Oh, let's adrenaline first. Actually, no, that worked. Okay, Bouncing Flask, Bubble Bubble. And we want to Luminesce, then gamble. So I can also play Snakebite Haze. That seems pretty good. Big damage. Bubble, bubble, bubble. And we're healing with the Pentagraph, so I don't mind taking a little bit here. GG. Aeon Glass goes down, no problem, to the power of the Accelerants. As for the Queen... well, what about her? What about the Queen? What about Foot? Foot power. Okay, it looks like I'm using Luminesce. Let's Dagger Throw first. Although I'm playing every poison card, right? 6. So I can, yeah, I can play Dagger Throw. Fine. Might as well Colorless Potion 2. Sure. Then we can get Nostalgia down, which I do kind of like. Sure. Oh yeah, it costs 1, I see. Can't actually play it. Yes, I can. Just have to skip Peace Stab. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, power's costing more because of our spiked gauntlets here. That is why. Nightmare Snakebite. Seems like a good fight for Nightmare Piercing Whale, actually. Do that. Ow. Put my face. The good news is I seem to be winning. For sure. GG. Down she goes. GG. To the Queen. Not even an introduction, that's right. But there will be a stabbing. Ow. My face. GG. So Ambergris once again proves very strong, letting us just have a really good Act 1, and then from there, the world. Accelerant definitely showing off on this one as well. Another no rest run. That's entirely because of Ambergris. Never had to rest. Do I cast any esports? I don't. I do sometimes commentate for events that happen in the Spire community. But yeah, I think I would make a pretty good caster. I think that'd be pretty fun. We had to settle this one earlier, Slime Cube Boing. Ambergris is the French word, I think, that then has an official bastardized English pronunciation of ambergris. So the English word is ambergris, which is just English people mispronouncing ambergris a lot and then putting it in a book and saying it's correct, which is how words work, so I'm fine with it. Remind you a bit of Day 9. There's a compliment. I've watched a fair bit of Day 9's content back when I was into StarCraft 2. The Day 9 Daily. But yeah, words are hard. Next up, chat, we're going to play a run of Monster Train 2. Continuing our adventures in that game. Before that happens, though, I do need a quick break here. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, some more deck building action. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. We are back. And we're switching things up here to some Monster Train 2, aka the sequel. All right, let's see. Let's jump into a new run here. Using our better random on, we get Railforged plus Underlegion. I think this might be one of the stronger combinations of clans. Herzal's our champion. This is from the DLC clan. So if you don't have the DLC for Monster Train 2, you might not have seen Herzal here. Get some major regen stacking here. Amorous Inoki plus Loamcoat. And more deployment Ember. Herzal's Horde to go with Herzal. That's just appropriate. I like it. So there's permascaling option or Forge on Strike with Burst is kind of nice. Can't imagine you can propagate Burst. But permanent stat ceiling is tempting. Normally I gotta be very wary of Enduring Steel, but it is good if you have good survivability already, which we do. And I can forge my Loamcoats permanently. That sounds pretty good. Let's go Enduring Steel. Ooh. First spell played each turn is discounted, or copy the first consume card played each battle. We currently don't have a consume card. So that leaves us free to copy anything we want, which is kind of insane. I'll take Twin Mines. So now we mostly just need to worry about winning the first couple of combats here. Minus draw will hurt, so we just got to set up correctly. I think top floor is the place to be here. Order? Yeah, whatever. Shield Stewards on the lower ranks. We have like so much extra deployment Ember currently, we'll have to fix that. Kill things, though, is a good question. Question I maybe should have asked a little bit earlier. We're not able to get the Collector at all. We have no way to get Collectors currently. It's a little iffy. It's a wee bit iffy. I can spawn up here, but then I don't get the Weldling deployed. Oh no. Oh well. These are going to hurt the Pyre a fair bit. Take 10 is kind of brutal. Can't really change this. Oh well. Okay, We do take 10. That's annoying, but not that bad. So we should beat the boss. Should. I'm going to take another 2 on purpose, though. Yeah. If I'm really lucky, we'll draw a Loam Coat again. Guy loses most of his rage. You don't draw a Loam Coat. That's fine, though. GG. So, we don't get a lot of the forging done that we wanted. Bonk. But we get some other good stuff, namely money. Magnetic Relay could be quite nice here. Because that allows me to pull something back into my hand so I can forge it at the end. That's really nice. Also might want Spike Driver Spider. Getting some ways to do damage is also kind of crucial. Your problem with the Railforged is that you restart more often because you forget to turn off the Forge toggle. Yeah, that definitely, I feel that. Definitely feel that. Quick, huh? We're in trouble here. We can have a quick Pyre Steward. No, surely we want Forge Revenge. That's going to let us get the forging happening. It's still not going to give us the initial damage we need, though, so we got to be careful here. I do think I make it endless. Oh, yeah, this is going to work, right? We give this guy endless and bonus health, and then we just keep playing him on the bottom to get lots of forge points. That sounds kind of good. Again, is that going to kill anything? Answer might be no. Concerning. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared I don't actually win this fight. We'll see what happens, though. Yeah, probably going to take some more damage. Probably. Okay, I can glow up the Miscreant to kill it. That seems pretty important, actually. First Magnetic Relay is here early. A friend. Yeah, we can't kill that either. That's just real. Can I kill anything is a good question. Answer might surprise you. It's no. No, I can't. Okay, Welding can go here. Smith first. Taking 6. Also getting buried under curses here. Yeah, this is hurting a lot. We can win the Relentless, but we can't stop the Pyre from getting killed. Oh, the one Titan skin actually mattering here? Brutal. You still go here, I think. Okay. Yeah, the Titan skin actually mattered there a lot. Need the money, though. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Oof. Not dying, though. And we are getting something really important. Oh, what if I forge the Steward himself? I don't really have much of a choice here, do I? Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Forge the Steward. Ashen Architect, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Fortunately, I don't have anything to spend the remaining Forge points on, because I can't actually play any of these units. Sad. But still, getting a big bonus on the Steward himself, that's good. And we win it. That's also good. The danger of taking a meta-scaling variant of your champion. Just gotta survive the early game. More importantly, we have to survive Fleshweaver with Corruption variant, which is very scary. Polyclaw can really help with the Hoist. Polyclaw helps a lot. This I'm not so sure about. Yeah, Consume card is a thing, right? These are really good, though. Actually, Gooey Flask with Twin Mind, huh? That's an option. Yeah, that is an option. Start duplicating this. Okay, let's pick that up. I think I'm going Merchant of Arms, though. We really want this heal, and we really want to make one of our... we want to make either Loam Coat or Steel Polyclaw deployable. I think Polyclaw. Polyclaw deployable sounds pretty good. That'll help us deal with backline units in a big way. So let's do that. I'm gonna look here first, though. The Life Mother's Seed. At the end of combat, create a permanent copy of a random non-champ unit in your deck. So more permanent copies. We're going to have Twin Minds plus the Life Mother's Seed. Okay, we'll wait. Wait, one combat for 10 Pyre health? I'm about to get a heal, right? I'll wait 2. Yeah, let's wait 2. Let's go Merchant of Magic. Oh boy. Yeah, waiting 2 is fine. Apply strike and armor to friendly units. is also not bad. Wait, look, you need the Steward floor. For the Steward multi-striking? Tempting, right? I think we're good, though. Herzal's Hammer is going to be really good here. It's going to be room-wide scaling. I think we'll be alright. So we go Big Boy on the bottom. Holy Claw on the top. Your default state is dying to Big Boy. Actually, let's do this. This is fine. Maybe wanted to play welding before I did that? Yeah, I do. Oh, I have no room. Right. Never mind. That's right. Okay, just play the welding then. And the Spear Steward. Okay. Okay, let me Smith and Loamcoat you. Yoink this thing. Okay, here's the hammer. Can't both play the hammer and the wildling. That's a little unfortunate. That's how it has to be, though. We can yoink the Spear Steward up to the top. Give that man his hammer. Okay. Okay, doing it like this means we're not breaking much mass off of the Flesh Weaver, but I think that might be a good thing. Also, I don't think I have a choice in the matter. Also, ow? Ow. Here, we want to yoink you. There we go. Okay, him dying this turn is perfect. You not dying is not perfect. Let's fix that. Forge this Loamcoat. Good. 2's pretty scary. Okay, we solved that. This is scary too. You have to go down here. Won't last long, unfortunately. Hieroglyphics, thanks for 6 months of support. Double gooey flask, maybe? Yeah, I think double gooey flask on these guys. And then yoink one of them. Yoink this guy. Perfect. He'll do 2 to the pyre. I'm okay with that. Big. And yeah, we are winning. We can now play Calcified Ember. Sounds good to me. GG. Okay. I'd say we're doing well. Deadly variant is unmastered. Decay equal to 5 times sap. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Give me that. An ability smelt. Smelt a card in hand. That's also pretty dang good. I would like to be able to smelt cards in hands. Okay, what are we taking now? We're kind of fine on energy thanks to our deployment ember. I guess card draw is good. Yeah, I think this deck wants card draw, of all things. Take card draw. We don't have much money, unfortunately. Means I'm probably going to the Merchant of Steel. I do appreciate more upgrades anyway. Another banner would be good. The Steward works, right? The Steward works just fine. Actually, we can make the Steward do massive damage if we want to. Tips on how to make Remnant work. Try genuinely getting your own units killed is one of the best things on Remnant sometimes. Some of my Remnant strategies have involved intentionally killing my own units so that I can bring them back to life. With Remnant in general, you do have to be very picky about your placement of units to make sure your units are surviving the right number of turns and stuff like that. Dualism. Interesting. Dualism, Tight Knight Amorous Inoki makes a really good tank, actually. Huh. Think about that. Another Herzal's Hammer? Yes. Weapons cache also looking fairly good. Take the hammer. Yeah, kind of clunky with the hoist room. That's true. Ooh, the Pyre Shot variant. Pyre Shot is a nice cross path here. It really is. Because that solves a lot of our problems with the early part of fights. Yeah, I'm going to cross path into Pyresmith here. That is also going to give us scaling when we beat the boss of our Pyre, which is nice. And yeah, we're just going to get the tank. The Giga Tank. Can also help me get collectors. It would be nice to win against a collector one time, right? That'd be nice. Okay. How do we do? Can we handle minus draw? I'm going to go with yes, because I have Limbo's Solace. Ah. Should have grabbed the thing. Get more forge points this way, though. That sounds fine. Grab. Don't grab anything. Smith? Look at this. Seems fine-ish. Good. Yes, we are finally getting the collector here. About time. We'll yoink this guy next turn. Seems fine. Great. Now he'll survive longer against the boss. Perfect. Don't want to duplicate a card in this fight. They're not upgraded yet. We're going to upgrade them soon, though. Very soon. This is looking good. Actually, yoink this guy. Even better. Yes, hit him a bunch of times. Perfect. That's what I want. So I could Pyre Shot these nerds, but I don't think I actually want to. I just want to get hit more times on the Forge Steward. Yeah. Could yoink our Weldling? Actually, that makes sense, right? Yoink that guy. And just Smith. Melt you. Play these up top. Beautiful. 26 Forge points. And counting. And I might draw Magnetic Relay. Although, that would be weird, actually, right? Nice. Okay. He's getting big. $21 more Forge points. So hopefully we can spend them. Yeah, so we get the relay. Actually, more than that. Wait. Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. Permanent copy. Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay, that's gonna be broken. That's gonna be very broken. Wait, that's gonna be extremely broken. Wait. Wait. Wait a second. So what just happened? Okay, so what happened is Herzal's ability made a free Pyre Shot, which is a consume spell that only exists temporarily. That was the first consume card I played during the battle, so playing it added a permanent... Oh, it's not zero cost. Okay, it added a permanent regular Pyre Shot to my deck. Wait. That's not that good, actually. Wait. But I did get a permanent Pyre Shot there. Cute. Let's take Masterwork. I see it's unmastered. Yeah, I thought it was zero cost for real, because that's what it showed, but it is not actually zero cost. Dang. It's still a good card. Truffles? Can't actually forge the equipment, though. I don't want this. Well, maybe a sap? Yeah. Okay, that was 2 combats. So now we get the better version of this. And here's where it starts to get really dumb. Life Mother's Bloom. At the end of combat, choose a card in our deck and make a copy of it. Yes. We can also wait and get... It's what, like 1 permanent copy per turn or something insane? The tier 2 variant is, I think, the better version, usually. So yes, we just get a permanent copy after each combat. So our goal now is to create a spell that we want to start duping. Going to the Merchant of Magic here. Oh yeah, I think we can look it up in the logbook, right? I should have it. This. Life Mother's Remnant. Yes, create a permanent copy of the first card played each turn. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Okay, intrinsic. This is big. It might be goop. Although, if I overly sap my foes, I actually can't do that much. Once we get Deadly Variant, though, it's kind of insane. Let me reroll looking for Spell Chain, yeah? Yeah, we can also just make a whole bunch of Pyre Shots. That's a fun option. Pyre Tap. Yes. Spider Assembly? What? Spike Driver Factory. I don't think I've ever seen this card. Add a Spike Driver Spider to your hand, then choose one of 3 random upgrades to apply to it. I don't think I've ever seen this card. Booters. Okay, yeah, and I'm gonna do this. Reroll. Okay, double stack works too. Also works on here. And consume to this, actually. Or this. But I think this. Remove consume Deadly Variant. Also a fun option. Okay. So I now have massive sapping potential. For whatever that's worth. Ah. Playing these stinky stewards. So let's just sap them. That will prevent them from hurting me. I'm okay with this. Oh, I see. Interesting. Doesn't show the actual like upgrade symbol though. That's weird. Very strange. Like the big boy, I guess. That's fine. Being one short on damage is not fine, though. How annoying. Whatever. Yeah, should have done the other order there, probably. All right, let's use our Pyre Shot to get the Collector here. Deleted. Right. Extinguish Forge. That's fun. Wait, this one's just way better. Oh, it's big. Huge. Huge spooter. Good. Right. Okay, real Pyre Shot is here. Shall we put it to work? Might as well, right? My hammers. See, we have a problem though. Okay, so to kill these things, we're gonna take this spooter. We're gonna yoink the spooter. We're going to give the spooter a forged hammer. There we go. Great. One forge point. It's not particularly relevant now, is it? This guy living with 1 health is relevant, though. Break through a lot of the tight skin on this guy. That's good. Actually, only got 9 forge points. Didn't feel like that much. Okay, nothing to spend these on. That's okay, though. GG. I could have been joined to the enchant thing. Yeah, I could have. Totally could have done that. Railgun. Sacrifice to Forge. Railgun's pretty good with Pyre Tap. I'll take a random Railgun, sure. How do we feel about the Mushy Room? Mushy Room is good for the bottom floor, yeah? Sure is. Okay. Duplicate any card except your champion. Choices. We can dupe the endless Forge Steward. It's kind of funny. I'm going to take another Deadly variant. Given what I seem to be doing here. And we'll go Trinket Merchant. Actually, I think Arms Merchant's probably better. Arms Merchant is probably better. And then Merchant of Magic at the final place. Twice. I do want that heal. And the event can always be pretty good. We can get another Mushy Room. That's cute. I'd rather have Loam Coat be deployable, right? That sounds important. Yeah, that sounds important. Do I want to merge that with a hammer? Makes a very expensive thing. How much deployment ember do I have? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't actually have energy for that. That's all right. Purify a unit. Let's give it 50-50. But no actual text. Wait, how does this work? Okay, it just becomes a guy. The guy. Wait, Spider. I kind of like it on the factory. It's just big. It's a big thing. No longer a spider printer. I'm kind of into it. Purify it. And get rid of these hacking shield stewards. It has become the spiders. Alright, Slain and Cant variant, not too bad. At least it's not the loop. The looper. Yeah, that's everything. Great. Okay, so all of our energy is spent, accounted for. I could take more deployment ember, and then I could merge the hammer. That wouldn't be bad. We're gonna nerf Strix, I suppose. Oh, right. Sure. Well, that's fine, actually. Overdrive. I forgot. Blam. Perfect. We got double deadly variant. Great. Consume them. Right. Yeah, we actually miss out on some scaling by killing Strix too early here. I'm not going to complain, though. Seems fine. But yeah, you can't. That's right. That's right. Here, buddy, have a loam cone. Or do I want the stance on you directly? I can use the incant to keep him alive. True, actually. That's true. This is fine, though. This is completely fine. That's a big gun. Huge. He actually wins. Good for him. Big. Alright, so now we're really seeing the payoff of our perma-scaling choices. We almost died in the early game to get here, but now that we are here, we're obscene. And that says intended. I'm going to keep taking deadly variants, because that's going to be my endgame plan. Seems like a good plan. Also, I'm going to dupe this guy. He seems good now, right? Make another copy of that guy. Enzigon Deadly variant is tempting, but not actually viable. Holy Stone is tempting. Are we roll down? Hold over, huh? These are not actually what I wanted. Oh well. That's fine. Okay, let's go Enduring Steel 2, get more armor at the very end here. All the sap is turn 1, though? Yes, and in the fights that matter, we can apply it turn 1 to the things we need to. It's going to work on Seraph, it's going to work on Titans. We only have this next fight to otherwise worry about. Can I handle the reanimate? Maybe that means I don't take reanimate here. Yeah, let's go without this challenge, since I feel like we're plenty strong. Our gimmick doesn't work that well in this fight. Consider this practice for Seraph. Yeah. Herzal's going here. Wow, that just kills him outright. Impressive, actually. Sweepers. Evil creatures. Oh yeah, it is Savagery Seraph? That's going to be a little annoying. That's why it's very important we just kill Seraph as quickly as possible. Giga. Yeah, definitely happy without the reanimate here. This would be problematic otherwise. Kill all of that. Here's the mushy room. Yoink. You can die? Yoink this one, I guess. The answer is no, he won't die. Not on his own anyway. He needs help. Help him out. Still not dead. There we go. Okay, great. And yeah, we do have Pyre Tap, so we could be using the gun a bit more if we want to. Oh, where's my Pyre Shot when I need it? Oh boy. Be a non-champion variant, huh? Spicy. Ow. We get forge points, though. True. I guess yoink one of the sweepers to kill it, right? Yeah. Very scary pair of waves. Now we can use the deadly variant to actually do stuff. Great. Still not going great. I see why. Okay. That guy's going down. Still works out pretty well. We take 5, right? We can yoink this sweeper. Do that. Could have also played this weldling. Sad we don't even get the statue. Actually, we do. Okay. Good. Okay. So then we yoink you, which allows me to play this guy with 31 forge points. These guys aren't dying. Also magnetic relay here if I need to. Does that help me at all? Yeah, we don't even come close to winning here. We actually take another 5. Oof. Yeah, let's propagate you, I guess. We're going to need more regen. Ow. Let's make the boss very strong now. 49 attack per hit. Do we win? Yes, okay. We do win quite handily, no less. I'll take it. Thanks to regen. The power of the Inoki. Bonk. Okay. Railforged Spike is a little tempting. Pyre plating can help kill Dominion faster. Take a pyre plating. Draw more cards next turn. Fertile Ground is pretty good. Spawns a lot of stuff. Do I need the Merchant of Magic at this point? I guess I don't. Okay, let's go here. Get the remove 2 and the dupe. Any upgrades that I like? Small? Let's see what the artifacts are first. Split Anvil. When you play a spells in hand that cost less to reduce to 0 for the turn. That's really nice with my X-cost cards. Pyre plating is mostly it, actually. Maybe not. Yeah, never mind. Reroll. When a unit dies to decay, their decay is spread amongst enemy units. Tempting. Not actually relevant here, though. None of these seem that important. Smelting granting more energy is okay. Just make you small. Ooh. These guys. Duplicate. Lots of options. The Forge Stewards are good. Just want more deadly variants, actually. And now we should just run away with the endgame. This should be super free. Yeah, super free. Yeah. Yeah, because we get to do this. To Seraph. Oh, Seraph. Wish I could say I was sorry about this, but I am super not sorry about this. $400 decay. Take 1,200 damage at the end of the turn. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Also, he can't do any damage. Now, what about turn 2? Pyre Shot. Great. Seems pretty good. Here, you guys have this. More. $1,464 damage at the end of the turn. Nice. Right. Don't know what I was thinking there. Not sure. Try that again. Whatever. Have a gun. We'll lose our Etch guy. I don't care, though. Yeah, I should have yoinked him instead, obviously. Had a short circuit there. Guess what? More decay. Then Saban 16. Which also activates the Inoki 16 times. Bruh. Hello? Hello? It's over. Oh, this guy doesn't even get to do his thing. Rip. GG, we get one more dupe here. I'm gonna do pyro shots. Since we already have the bottom two Titans dealt with, we actually just need to deal with Dominion faster, and I think pyro shot helps with Dominion. I think. Begin. We just sap both of these two down to Oblivion. I could sap Dominion. I don't actually think that's who I want to sap, though. Definitely Herzal's hammer. It's on you. More reason to yoink this guy up top then, yeah? Put this on this guy first. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I agree. We need to focus our added damage on the big boys here. Because I think Dominion goes down without too much trouble anyway. We've already got very high attack power on the Pyre. So as long as I play the Pyre Lights, we should be fine. Should be. Spread it out here. Perfect. Okay, remembering that the railgun is stuck on the floor we play the railgun on. Silly me. Pyre shot here is very tempting. I'm actually going to pyre shot up top. Speed that up. Alright, you help out down here. What does the cannon's ability do? The cannon's ability uses your remaining ember to create multi-attack, essentially. Burst, more accurately. Okay, this is what the pyro shots are for. Great. I'll take the sap here. Seems fine. We get a temp reprieve from all the enemies. Sort of, kind of. Sweeper Boy next turn looks like a problem, though. Is a problem. Is a problem. Oh, you don't die. Okay, that's actually going to help, because that will make Dominion take more damage. That's fine, actually. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, the other sweeper should scare you. He's scary. He does massive damage. If 180 health units are a problem, then it means your damage is low. True, but consider that something else is low, which is all of the health of the Titans is extremely low. Oh, this guy's getting buffed, though. Hold on. Does this work the way I want it to? No. Spooky. Scary. Doesn't actually matter, though. It doesn't actually matter. So, like, sure, I die, but who cares? Dying, but also winning. Sounds great. GG. Spawn 21. For fun. Big. Pyrrhic victory? No. Pyrrhic victory. GG. The power. Delicious. It's a mega score at the end there, thanks to those early kills. Another combo done, and 3 more mastered cards. We did it again. 3 unmastered cards in one run. I didn't think it was possible to match that back to back, but hell yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So how many unmastered cards are left now? Still a pretty good handful. Melting Remnant has 5? What are the 5 unmastered Remnant cards? Wax and Spike, Devourer of Death. Oh yeah, that's right, Intent on Death. And Big Sludge, just because I haven't seen them yet. 4 rares and a Fatal Melting. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, chat, that's going to bring us to the end of today's show, as I am out of time here. I will catch you all on the flip side, my friends. Until next time, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo and night-night.